Hola. Back. Yeah, let's go. Oh, these sound effects. It sounds like this car has been designed to appeal to younger people. I'm getting old and grumpy. I don't like these weird sound effects, man. When will I be able to eat at Rose Garden? Wait. At the... in the Neo EL8 challenge, I will pass by there in daytime when the Rose Garden is open. So I could have a food break where I stop the clock, or I count how long I stay at Rose Garden and I deduct it. But people say, no, that's not realistic because you have to go for it and you have to eat while you're in the car. Right, consumption is 600 watt-hour per kilometer now. 580, 570, 560, 550. We're in the 120 zone, going schnell. It was going kind of fast when we plugged, around 70 kilowatt only. And we charged 60%. Well, I'm down to 58 already. Oops. Man. It's cheating. $450 watt-hour per kilometer and dropping. Well, we have crosswind, but not headwind or tailwind. But my guess was 300 watt-hour per kilometer. Hopefully, it's lower than that. And we'll see. There's a microscopic chance I can make it to Halmstad, but it's no big deal if I can't make it there. There's actually a charger at Hallandsåsen, but it's supposedly only 150 kilowatt, which is not going to cut it for this car, because it will probably deliver only around 370 amp or 375 maybe. But this car needs 450, roughly 430, 450 amps. So yeah. Right, 380 watt-hour per kilometer and dropping. Well, it's great news. At least not 400 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, no rain. Oh, it's been raining a lot lately. So I'm not a fan of driving at night in the rain. But I don't know what the heck I'm supposed to do once Lynn is gone. How do I do 1,000 kilometer challenge? Do we hire that woman to come sleep with Isabel? I think that's gonna work until Isabel can sleep by herself completely. Yeah, hopefully by the time she's 3 years old, which is next spring. Until then she might. Oh shit. Oh, okay, good. It was a roadkill. I don't know how good I can maneuver. Oh shit, the car feels a bit. No, I don't want to do high-speed maneuvers like this. So, fortunately, the car seems to have a high enough ground clearance to just fly over that roadkill. Didn't hit the belly of the car or anything. But doing some high-speed maneuver like that feels scary, man. And it's, well, high-speed, yeah. Unlike when I drove the e-tron GT, that was something different. So this is nowhere near a golf cart feeling like a true Mini should be. Even the Mini Cooper S was quite go-kart compared to this. Okay, 366 watt-hour per kilometer now. Wait, we charged 60%. We're already down to 53%. Is this an Autobahn runner? What? Oh man, how long would this car survive on the Autobahn, huh? Maybe 50 kilometers at VMAX. Oh, let me see. Oh, I see. We actually have headwind right now. That's why. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully the wind will not turn around by the time I turn around. Okay, that explains the high consumption. I thought I had crosswinds. I checked beforehand the weather. Yeah, well, is it the moonlight that lights up everything? I think so. Yeah, it's moonlight. We're driving in the moonlight now. Moonshine. Yeah, I can see on the wind turbines that we have headwind. Almost head-on headwind. Yeah. Which means that, okay, on the way back we get tailwind. Not sure where I can charge. Can I make it all the way to Kongalv from Halmstad? No, I think that's too far for this tiny battery. Yeah, we're down to 345 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, at least the roads over here are nice. Yeah. The Swedish Autobahn. I'm gonna shoot a video once we hit the concrete surface. Should happen in a couple of minutes now. At Falkenberg. Yeah, Falkenberg needs faster chargers. As a coincidence, it has this old school 50 kilowatt chargers there. It has this V2 superchargers and some skinny hyperchargers with only 2 power modules. That's a bummer, because it means that we have to leap from here all the way to Halmstad. 75 kilometers. Wait, is there more Baustelle? Fresh asphalt, maybe? Or what's that? Well, we're down to 340 watt-hour per kilometer. Shoot videos. I want to do the signature freaking high consumption at night with headwind and holy macaroni. This is the Ghostbusters, or I mean, actually, it's a really low Volvo. No, it's a Mercedes. Yeah, I saw it at Varberg. There, we hit the surface now. It's gonna be louder on this lane. I wouldn't say it's over loud. It's okay, not super quiet, but yeah. Man, I want to test. I want to know how quiet the Neo EL8 is on this stretch. Okay. We are now on a concrete surface at Falkenberg, and right now the consumption since Varberg is 329 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni, this car is thirsty. But I don't know if you can see it on the wind turbines. I think you can't, but we have headwind. Yeah, head-on headwind, that's why. So yeah, at night now with 12 degrees Celsius outside, then the consumption is a bit high, and also this Mini might not be the most efficient car out there, but look. Oh yeah. What is the point of this?ตอนนี้อยู่ที่ Falkenberg นะครับ แล้วก็เราใช้ไฟฟ้า 327 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับ จาก Falkenberg นะ คันนี้ใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะนะ แต่ว่าตอนนี้เรามีลมต้านมันไม่เห็นใช่ไหมไม่เห็นกลางหันนะครับแต่เรามีลมต้านนะครับแล้วก็ขับเร็วใน120ลิมิตนะมันก็ใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะแล้วก็มีนี่คันนี้มันก็อาจจะไม่ค่อยมีdrag coefficient ดีนะครับ ก็กลายเป็นอย่างนี้นะว้าว Wait, are we bugged? No. There's inactive live stream. But yeah, I have no idea how far we can drive. We left the Valberg with 60% battery. We are down to 43% already. Wait, 43%? We spent 17% battery in just 14 minutes. What? So we spend more than 1% per minute. Damn. Which means that we're gonna run out of juice in around half an hour-ish. But in half an hour, if we keep the same speed, we will travel at least 60 kilometers. Wait, that's it? Wait, that means I can barely make it to the turnaround point. No, we have the Halmstad slowdown, but still. Well, I'll listen to some music then. Folders. Wait, did it not remember my previous position? Oh, it seems like it did. Which car testing soon? Someone type upcoming. Well, next week is going to be the BMW i5 Tourer and the Neo EL8. Man, I have to do a kindergarten run with a Audi RS e-tron. People go like, dude, I keep showing up with a new car every week. And then Also, one of my neighbors, he also goes to the kindergarten, and he noticed that the EQE I drove had the rear wheel steering. So he's a car guy, so he's like, dude, you have rear wheel steering? Oh, yeah. It's a 1.8 million NOK car. What do you expect? Well, I'm not sure if Isabel is big enough to understand what kind of cars are cool. She looks at colors. Like, she likes the red color, or the red-orange color in the X-Paint G6. It seems like the consumption has stabilized at 323 watt-hour per kilometer. Hey, can someone Google what is the drag coefficient on this Mini? Must be close to a brick. I think even Tesla, Model 3, when it had headwind, it wasn't that much affected by it. Damn, the bass though on this car. 0.26, well, that's not too bad. Oh, it's better than the ID4. Really? Well, it's Saturday night. It's party time. Holy crap, 0.31? Damn! Okay, we had driven 23 minutes and we went from 60% to 33%. That means we have spent 27% in 27 minutes. Shit. Wait, let me see. Let's skip. No, okay. Okay, let me shoot some video here. Oh, finally some smooth asphalt. It was a bit noisy on the concrete surface, but yeah, if you look here, we're down to 32%. We left with 60%, so we have spent 28% of the battery. But if you look at the trip meter, we have driven 25 minutes. Wait, huh? So in 25 minutes, we have spent 28%. We spend more than 1% per minute. Oh, shit. Wait, that means that this car is gonna last for another 25 minutes only before it's out of juice. Oh, ที่นี่ถนนมันสมูทหน่อยนะครับแล้วก็ถ้าเราเช็คนะเมื่อกี้นี่เรามี 60% นะครับจาก void ตอนนี้เราเหลือ 31% เพราะเราใช้ 29% แบตเตอรี่นะครับแล้วก็เราเช็คว่าเราขับไปได้นานแค่ไหนนะ 29% นะเราขับได้แค่ 26 นาทีฮะแปลว่าเราใช้มากกว่า 1% ต่อนาทีนะครับโอเคเหลืออีก 30%แปลว่าอีกสัก 25 นาทีแบตเตอรี่มันจะหมดแล้วอะ shit Well, the base is incredibly punchy because it's placed under the front seats. Well, I noticed when nowadays I have the EQE SUV with Burmester, and I have this car, and I noticed that the Burmester plays way deeper, and it has the bass, well, it's deeper, but it just feels more pleasant to listen to. Okay, maybe slightly boomy compared to the EQS. I'm not sure how EQS is configured versus the EQE SUV, even though both of them are Burmester. But this Harman Kardon and the Mini, okay, it has a punchy bass, but it feels like it lacks a bit deeper bass. And yeah, I'm not sure how to describe it. It feels a bit flat. Yeah. So I'd still prefer the Burmester. I mean, it's a way more expensive car, but still. But I prefer the Burmester in the EQS. Or, of course, Mark Levinson in the Lexus.
Like a sunny day.
Okay, wait, can I not adjust the volume? Oh, what's up with this logic, man? In order to change volume, the music must be playing. Tesla allows you to change volume when it's paused. And also Tesla works the way I want it. When you pause the music, when you mute it, it also pauses the music. The playback music, you know, the play on demand music. Because unlike TV or movie, if you mute that, okay, then the picture is still moving. But here is, if you mute the sound, then there is no reason to keep playing it in the background with zero volume. But also, yeah, why the heck does it want to? I mean, I can understand he wants to play the music while I'm adjusting volume, so I know roughly how loud it is, but still kind of weird logic. But okay, GOM claims 62 kilometers now. I know from here to the turnaround point and back again. Well, we can check now. Should be around 30 kilometers. Wait, or maybe it's less. Oh, it's 32 kilometers. No, yeah, let me see. No, I have to Google. Come on. No. No, what the heck, man? Shit. Hey, why does it keep minimizing? Dude, what's wrong with Google? Okay, I don't know what the heck is wrong with Google Maps. But let me see. Let me check distance here instead. No, what the heck, man? Come on. The user interface is kind of slow and sluggish. Yeah, 75. Yeah. 75, 30, 60. I'm pretty sure we can't make it there. So, but that's okay. Not ideal, but we can stop at the Melbystrand or something, and then I go for maybe only 50%, and then Varberg on the way back. But we kind of need to stop at Varberg, yeah. So I'm gonna go for Varberg, Spekkerud, Strømstad, and then somewhere in Norway. I don't know, Rygge or somewhere. Just gonna jump between the Iontis on the way back. status update. Yeah, let me change here to since start of trip. Okay, 250 consumption, 477 kilometers. So yeah, I mean we can make it to the turnaround point, but then not long after we probably have to bail out at Mellbystrand. And then the distance from Mellbystrand to Varberg is around 90 kilometers, I think, which would be okay distance. And then we go for around 50%. $10-12 already, damn. Oh, this is not foggy over here. Let me try to plot Hallandsåsen. There, start guidance, okay. Because that's 22 kilometers away. And then we have to drive a little distance to get over to Mellbystrand. Yeah, okay. So that's possible. Stop Mellbystrand, or actually maybe Snappbarp if I can make it there. We'll see once I turn around. Snappbarp would be a good location. Circle K, I think it's open 24/7, and it's a nice pit stop. Yeah, but the headlight seems to be good. Yeah, I wonder if these are BMW headlights. They have good spread, good strength. I should film this. We have the trees over here. Well, now I just happen to have a little bit of stuff by the road. What is this, Snappbarp? Yeah, it's Snappbarp, 2 kilometers. Okay, okay. Shoot video maybe. Time? Nope. Want to wait after Snappbarp then. Let me check here. If I go to the turnaround point, okay, GOM says 42 kilometers. We are 17 kilometers away from the turnaround point. Yeah, we could make it here. If not, then we can at least make it to Mellbystrand. Okay. But the headlight seems to be pretty good. I wonder if it has the BMW headlight. Look, boom! Yeah, we have some trees on the side. Let me see here. Okay, you can see it better now. And you can light up the trees really well. So it seems to have good spread and good strength also. Oh, 40 kilometers of range now. Goes down fast. We're down to 17% now.แต่ว่าไฟรู้สึกมันดีนะครับน่าจะมาจาก BM นะเนี่ยบูมโอ้มันแบบส่องแรงดีนะครับแล้วก็กระจายดีนะใช่คล้ายๆ BM iX1 กับ iX2 นะครับ here's Melbystron, which I should be able to reach. Wow, 305 watt-hour per kilometer on this leg. Well, I hope I can make it up Hollandsåsen. 14% left. Oh, 11 degrees. Here we go, 110 zone. The car doesn't know about other than calculating route. No, shit, no. Ah, man. Cancel. Start guidance. No, not the main charger. No, what the heck is this? No. Oh, it doesn't know about the Circle K charges, okay. Now we go up Hollandsåsen. Oh, it slowed down before the exit. Oh, I was wondering why the heck it slowed down suddenly. Oh, the same guy again I saw earlier with one broken light. Wait, but I charged twice. He must have stopped somewhere to refuel. And he's driving slower than me, obviously. Right? Dropping 10% now. Damn, it's dropping schnell. Yeah, keeps bugging me about low battery. I wonder if I should do a driving impression and summary with this Mini. I'm not sure how popular it will be. I get the impression it's not the most hyped up car, but the Ioniq 5N is going to be hyped up. And then as for the e-tron GT, seems to get less views than expected, but on the other hand, I kind of knew that it would not get that many views because it's so expensive. People just want something more affordable. So the EV3 might be a popular car. Oh, polisen. Okay, 22 kilometers range left. Well, 7% battery left, but we're gonna go downhill now. See if we regen. Yeah, seems like we regen now. Yeah, we regen, even though it's not that clear, but yeah, regening down Hollandsåsen. Kilometers of GOM. Let me see if GOM goes up or not. At least it doesn't drop. %. Yeah, I gained 1%, but GOM stays the same. 22 kilometers. I went from 7 to 8% down Hollandsåsen. Okay, let me see. I can make it to Snappbarp then. Snappbarp is 13 kilometers away. So I locked on to Snappbarp, and then we'll see once I get there if I can go in deeper. Well, Snappbarp is okay. We have the Circle K chargers. They should deliver 450 amp. Well, should is the key word here. Wait, I got a fog now? Gee, 10 degrees Celsius. Okay, because we are kind of low on juice here. 7% left. Try to estimate. have 430 watt-hour per kilometer budget. Wait, can we even make it to Halmstad? No, probably not. I think that's okay, and then we can make it to Varberg then from Snartberg. Then charge around 50% only, which would be quite snell. But I mean, it seems like boxy cars, they are still popular in 2024 and probably also in 2025. Like many car manufacturers, they don't try to make the cars as efficient as possible. I mean, even the Koreans, they manage to make fairly efficient cars, you know, despite that they are spacious, like Nero and, well, Seoul at some extent. But also Kona was quite efficient, but it's not that big. I guess this car can get away with inefficient box because it's charging at okay speed. But I feel like 66 kilowatt hour battery is not that big, especially not in this price range. Wait, how many? Check something here. I have 4% left. Okay, I better be careful now. That was the exit, you know. 4% left, but I'm 4 kilometers away from Snartberg, yeah, so that's just a steinkast unna. Okay, it's gonna be close. 4 kilometers left, 3% left. Wait, it says 8 kilometers of range left now. I better be careful. Juice here. 3% left. 2.5 kilometers to go. So over there we have Circle K chargers. There you go. Always go deep. This is a nice pit stop. That one. Okay, this way. Don't come here too often. Wait, they have toilets. Oh, there's a resting area. And then the chargers are right here. Oh, they have truck chargers. There is a Nisse charging at the truck chargers. Why? Why don't you use the regular chargers? What the heck, man? What's wrong with people? Is it e-tron? No, it's just a regular passenger car at the truck charger. Okay, let's see. Circle K. Okay. Park. Stats. 298 on this leg. Wow. Okay, I have to check the total stats then. Okay. 253 consumption and 519.6 kilometers. It's not bad. See, how do I show you guys this screen? I could do this and then this, and you can see the charging. Wait, 120 kilowatts. Isn't that a bit low? There, you can kind of see it, right? Like that. Yeah, I think that works. What, is that a bit low? Go shoot video and say no. For some reason, we are taking only 120 kilowatts. It's supposed to be 128, isn't it? This is strange. Maybe this cable doesn't provide enough current. I suspect that. Because at Ionity and Tesla, we got 128. A slight bummer. You know, I was wondering, why the heck is it, like you see, there's a regular car charging at the truck charger. Maybe those truck chargers gives me more amps, that's why.แล้วได้แค่119กิโลวัตต์เฮ้ยหรือว่าที่ผ่านมาเราน่าจะได้128กิโลวัตต์นะแต่ว่าผมสงสัยว่าชาร์จเนี่ยมันอาจจะไม่มี450แอมป์ที่รถคันนี้มันต้องการเพราะโวลต์มันโคตรต่ำนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็สังเกตว่าที่โน่นนะอันนี้เป็นทรัคชาร์จนะครับแล้วมันมีรถเก๋งชาร์จที่ทรัคชาร์จแต่ว่าอันโน้นนี่มันเป็น ABB 350กิโลวัตต์ที่โน่นเราน่าจะได้500แอมป์เอ้ามันหยุดชาร์จทำไมล่ะฮะเดี๋ยวนี่บ่อย Oh, the car keeps going in and out of the lock mode. Okay. No, don't fire up the heater. No, shit. Don't do that. Wait, did it stop charging again? Well, what the heck is going on now? Nothing at Pawel. It claims that it's still charging. Dude, did it stop charging? It stopped charging again. It's no, the V1 would be slower than this. I mean, V2 would be slower than this. V1 only exists in US. Wait, can I wipe here or do? How do I wipe? There, I can't wipe while we're stationary. That's good. Let's just get enough juice so we can get the heck out of here. Okay, how far away from Vibe are we? Check. Okay, let's do this then. It's faster. Home start. Vibe. Okay. There's Vibe. Supercharger. Supercharger and Ionity. 86 kilometers away. Okay. I have to expect. Well, not 300, but at least 280 times. No, this is a high speed only. 300. It's gonna be crazy. 300 times 86 kilometers. Alright, and then I need to spend 40%. Okay, so I need to go for around 50% then. Yeah, alright. That's the plan. Wait, I have to check here. I wonder if this Circle K is open 24/7. Next up is going to be Valberg. That's 86 kilometers away. car doesn't tell me whether I can make it there or not. But I did the ninja calculation and I found out that we need to spend 42%. So if we go for 50, then we should be safe. และสถานีต่อไปนะครับคือวอลแบกแค่86กิโลเมตรจากนี้รถมันก็ไม่ได้คำนวณให้เรานะว่าเราขับไปถึงนั้นได้ไหมหรือว่ายังไงแต่ว่าผมก็ได้เช็คดูแล้วนะว่ามันน่าจะใช้สัก 42% นะครับก็แปลว่าถ้าเราชาร์จถึง 50% เราก็จะมีพอนะครับ Well, 120 kilowatt, not the best, but it seems to be jumping a bit up and down. It was 127 initially and so on, but whatever. I don't know what the heck is wrong, but yeah, this is what we get. I'm gonna go check out if it's open. Well, it seems like Circle K here is open 24/7. Hey, now we get 125 kilowatt. Okay. At least if we can get somewhat flat fur, that would be great. Well, I might not need for a 50%. Maybe 45% is enough. I also wonder why if there's a reason for that EV over there to use the truck charger. Maybe he knows that he will get 500 amp from it. Just want to see now. He just unplugged. I want to see what kind of car it is. Over there. There's a truck charger there. He just unplugged. I mean, truck chargers should be reserved for trucks only. So in the future, they should find a way to block regular cars from charging on truck chargers. Okay, he's a bit slow starting. So. Yeah, 125 kilowatt now. Right now I can't see what kind of car that is from here. Nice banana. Okay, what car is it? It's a Mokka E. Mokka E doesn't need a freaking truck charger. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with people who uses truck chargers for no reason. I would on general basis avoid them. Oh, I forgot to close the charger. A Mokka E peaks at 100 kilowatts. Well, it depends what generation. No, but I still peaks at 100 kilowatt. I think they need around 250 amp. No, maybe 300. No more than 300 amp. Right, do we now get the nice and flat charging curve? maybe they don't know. Okay, we have 4 minutes of deduction total, so that means that we have 5 deductions. I mean, 4 minutes at this location, so that means 5 total. And so I don't know what's wrong with this charger. Well, at least that plug maybe it kept bugging, but I changed plug and now it seems to be more stable. We are always blame charger. Yeah, I mean, as long as I get 120 kilowatt, then I should just camp on it. Well, or yeah. Peak is 128 kilowatt roughly. I haven't seen 130. I think we have enough juice now, but maybe no big deal. Yeah, I would like to see what happens if we arrive with 8% or 10%, versus yeah, in the past we've been arriving with around 2-3%, going deep every time. But if I can go past Walberg, then where do I go then? Ich weiß nicht. No, I think we should stop at Walberg, because otherwise I'll end up at Kungsbacka. I'm not sure if I can make it to Kungsbacka even. So, it's, wait, this is a flatter curve than before, isn't it? I mean, it was flatter than Walberg. Yeah. Throw away the banana. We're gonna get ready to leave soon. Why do you want to sell the EL7? Ioniq 5 is a smaller car, right? Or is it? Yeah. Wow, this is nice and flat curve again. So I wonder what would happen if I arrive at over 10% at Walberg. But I feel like I need to just follow the Walberg, Spekkerød, Strømstad, yeah. Go around 100 kilometers between each charge. That's usually what this car is best at. Problems with the spark. Hey, tell me about it. What the heck was wrong? What happened? What the heck? Look now. Now we get that flat charging curve like we had in the first stop at Hogstorp. But it was not peaking. It went a bit at 120, then 125, and then a little bit back and forth. But wow, I didn't expect this kind of speed that high. And then why did it charge so slow at Walberg? There's a big mystery. But okay, I think we're good to go now. Huh? แต่ว่าตอนนี้มันชาร์จเร็วนะครับมันชาร์จเร็วเหมือนครั้งแรกนะที่6ที่ Supercharger แต่ว่าผมก็ไม่รู้นะทำไม Walberg มันชาร์จช้ากว่านี้แปลกมากนะครับแต่ว่าเราน่าจะมีไฟฟ้าพอนะครับ Okay, let's get ready to leave. Stuck in Walberg this summer. Car didn't start before I was in the swap in Tønsberg, and it died. Huh? Wow. I've seen a post on Facebook. People, they thought, now I'm stuck at the swap station. At least it hasn't happened to me. Well, it almost happened to me, I think, at one point, or what was it again? But how you got stuck in Walberg? So was that in the swap station? It was during swap, it just kind of bricked. And then new swap into... Wait, so both times you got bricked in the swap station during the swap process, right? How can that be? We have so few cars here in Norway, and it happens. Does it happen in China? They have probably 100 or 1,000 more swaps than over here. But okay, let's go now. I'm down to 100 kilowatt, 58%. $2 to come and fix it. Holy shit. I would be pissed if that happened to me. I can understand why they want to get rid of the car. Well, I mean, well, there's one way to avoid that problem, which is to not swap. The station, the battery out of the car. Wow, damn, what the heck? Yeah, but that system should be foolproof. It shouldn't fail at all. I can understand why they have opening hours, because if that shit happens during night and no one is watching, then you have to wait until morning before you get rescued. Well, yeah, it's a good choice. I haven't tested the new battery, but I know the old one is already pretty good. So bigger battery and faster charging, that's a win right there. I think they did also some other improvements in the Ioniq 5, so yeah. Yeah, wait, I wonder if they added a rear wiper. What was it again? Well, good luck. May the force be with you. Or, I don't know. May the Swatch be with you. Yeah, we should have plenty of juice to reach Varberg now. Let's see what happens if I arrive with more than 10% then. Will it flatten the curve? Well, let me see. So I have 1 hour and 20 minutes before midnight. So now clock is 4. We have five and a half hours roughly. Okay, and we are halfway at least. Well, I wonder what happens, why they fail, why they get stuck and all that. And I suspect that we only see the tip of the iceberg. Other people might also get the problem, but they don't want to post anything. That is a bit concerning. Because I mean, battery swap shouldn't be that complicated. The robot should know exactly what to do. Swap it, put it in there, a new one, and then, yeah. And I wonder what happens once, what fails, you know? It seems like it's the battery swap station that fails. But I mean, we can see here, you know, we have, okay, charging can bug like we've seen, but then usually it just stops. And then you can just re-plug in. It's no big deal. You might lose a little bit of time, but if something fails in the swap, then you're stuck. Especially if the battery, the main battery is out of the car. The heck do you do then? And I mean, worst case, if a charging station doesn't work at all, then you just use another charging station or a stall, then no problem. But then if a battery swap station is kaput, then that's the only battery swap station there. At least over here in Europe, then there are not that many. In China, you could probably just drive 5 kilometers to another swap station. What the heck is that guy slowing down, braking so much? Or I don't know, is that a woman? Okay, Holmstad. Back on the move. So now we are passing by Halmstad. Normally with cars with better range or flatter curve or I don't know, bigger battery, whatever, I should be able to get over here where we have supercharger. Yeah, as long as it's a 400 volt car at least. So and then in general 800 volt cars, yeah, that's supercharger. 800 volt cars, they will usually have good enough range so we can, I don't know, stop somewhere else. But actually on the other side soon here, if we exit here and then go on the other side over there are some 800 volt chargers, Alpitronic. Yeah, we could use that also. But this car simply couldn't make it, not even to Halmstad. Shit. วันนี้เราผ่าน Halmstad นะครับแล้วก็ปกติเมื่อกี้เนี่ยเราเพิ่งจะผ่าน Supercharger นะปกติคันอื่นนี่มันก็วิ่งได้ไกลจนมันมาที่นี่ได้นะครับแล้วก็มาชาร์จที่ Halmstad แต่ว่ามินิเนี่ยมันชาร์จช้าหรือว่ามันวิ่งไม่ค่อยไกลแล้วกลายเป็นเราต้องชาร์จก่อนนั้นนะครับแล้วก็มันแต่ว่า Supercharger มันเป็น400 โวลต์นะถ้าเราแยกออกไปที่นี่นะแล้วก็ข้ามถนนไปนะฝั่งโน้นนะครับมันจะมี800 โวลต์ charger Alpitronic ถ้าเราขับขนาดที่เป็น800 โวลต์หรือว่าขับอาจจะขับไปเลยนี่ก็ได้นะครับแต่ว่าเลยนี่มันจะไม่มีที่ชาร์จที่มันเร็วนะครับก็ส่วนใหญ่คันอื่นก็ชาร์จที่ Halmstad ได้คันนี้นี่ไม่ได้นะครับ แบตเตอรี่เล็กไปแล้วก็มันกินไฟฟ้าเยอะไปนะครับ What the heck is that? Huh? Restricted? Oh, strange. I mean, well, both times it failed. It was in the swap station. I can feel the frustration. But then, I mean, what is the point of buying a Neo? Right? I mean, most people who buy Neos, at least in Norway, they go for a bus and they swap when they are on trips and so on. So, I wonder if NIO would have sold much if they didn't offer swap. Well, they would be kind of competing on even terms as many of the Chinese cars then, like Hongxi and Xpeng, right? So, but then why would you buy a NIO? Especially in the beginning, NIO didn't charge that fast. I mean, even now they don't charge that fast. Well, I expect if you get the wrong battery, yeah, you don't charge that fast. So I feel like NIO, they had no choice. They had to introduce battery swap, even though it cost them. And then in Europe, they could have gone all in and just offer fast enough charging and then just ditch battery swap. But it seems like battery swap is a selling point of NIO over here because it's somewhat unique. And since they already have the technology, then why not? But I just wish that they could upgrade all the batteries to the Gen 2 at least, yeah. But that's also going to cost them, which they don't care about. Because at least if you have Gen 2 batteries, then anyone buying an ET5 or I'm not sure, maybe EL7 or well, at least ET5, they will get 185 kilowatts. And then EL8 owners will get 240 kilowatts. But now it's more random. You get a Gen 1 battery, you are stuck with 115 kilowatts. Until you swap it. If you're lucky, you swap it to a Gen 2 battery. You're like, woohoo! But then you don't dare to swap it because then you might lose that battery. Or I mean, most likely you lose it. Get a Gen 1 battery again. Oh, I forgot to fire up the HVAC again. I wonder why it's getting cold in here. So an interesting topic, NIO and battery swap in Europe. Because in Europe, well, I mean, eventually there will be plenty of high power chargers. And we already see today that we have more and more, well, I don't know, through 300-ish kilowatt chargers. At least Ionity is building big, and they can offer 350 kilowatts if the car can take it. But then charging seems to be a weakness on NIO, but then they get away with it because they have battery swap. Oh, is that ambulance or police? Not sure. If that's police, then I have to be kind of careful. If it's ambulance, then no problem. It could look like ambulance. driving quite schnell, to be honest. Well, I hope I can survive through the night. Oh, we're at the 6-hour mark. And we're not even at 600 kilometers. Let me check here. 557 on there. So it's going to take more than 10 hours. That's very likely. Yeah, I might end up with 1040 like I projected. charge. Oh no, this charge 286. Okay. Divided by. Go to Speculate and then Strömstad, and then we just follow the Ionity route back because this car can go roughly 100 kilometers between each charge. So yeah, look at this, we get maximum speed here, you know. Ionity, you know, premium electricity, get full speed, but then the other chargers, well, which we have behind us here, can you see? Yeah, it's behind us there somewhere. I can show you. The Circle K chargers, they tend to not deliver maximum speed always, especially for a car that requires so many amps like this car, because it has so low voltage. But yeah, so let me see. Do we find the chargers? Next up is going to be here. I know it. There, it shows up. Ionity. Alright. It doesn't say speculative, but I know it's speculative. Yeah, 107 kilometers away. I just follow that route. Status update. Yeah, okay. Oh, you're back. 258 consumption and 606.6 kilometers. I didn't bother moving the. Oh shit! I cannot move the thing right now. Well, actually, I can kind of do this, but I'm now plugged in on the wrong side, and I have to figure out how much we need to get to speculative. Probably don't need that much.เราคงจะไปตามอายนเสียนะครับคือขับไปอีก107กิโลเมตรไปสเปกเกอร์อายนที่สเปกเกอร์แล้วก็จากนั้นก็อีก118กิโลเมตรไปสเตรมสตอดอยู่ประมาณนี้หลังจากนั้นก็ไม่รู้นะจอดที่ไหนก็ได้แถวนี้มั้งอาจจะเป็นโซโลเคนี่มั้งแล้วก็ไปถึงเยสเซนนะครับเนี่ยตรงนี้มันก็ชาร์จเร็วเนี่ยอายนตีดีมากนะครับ Okay, but I have to take another pee break, and then I'll be back, and then the screen will just be black. Yeah, I'm not plugged on this charger. I'm plugged on the wrong side because it failed. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit black now while I'm gone for a little bit. But let's see. I have to expect that on the next leg we might not need that much. Maybe I'll just go for 50% or whatever, as long as the charge is fast. But let me see, on the next leg consumption might be around 250. Yeah, 250 times 107. So I need to spend 43%. If I go 50, then I should be safe. I'll be back. kind of head display is this? Okay, but we are 51%. We should have enough now for speculator. Yeah, we're down to 107 kilowatts. So it went quite fast this time because we arrived in 19%. So we should be good to go. I mean, what if we consume more than we expected? Nah, it shouldn't be a problem. Let me see. I have pretty high budget now. Yeah, I have 300 watt hour per kilometer budget. We're not going to hit that number. So 100 kilowatts. Yeah, we tried to ride on a 120 kilowatt wave now. Let's get out of here. That was 12-minute charging. And then we're off to Speckerud. I mean, when you unplug, we still had 100 kilowatts. A motorcycle? That seems like it is. Well, it's gonna go that way. But I'll go faster. So we had to pass through Göteborg now before 6. Well, that's not bad. Should be fine. Even 6 in the morning on a Sunday, it's quite empty. Yeah, next stop Speckerud. Okay, new job. Oh yeah, huh? What job did you have before and what do you have now? Who's your daddy? What did he do? Oh, it's gonna get bright by the time I get over to Speckerud. Should take an hour. Yeah, it gets. I feel now that it gets darker faster. Already before 8, it gets dark. Norwegian summer was wonderful, man. It was bright until around midnight, even in Jessheim. The winter's coming. Oh, feel like we didn't go many places. It was mostly just work and taking care of children this summer. But the worst is over, I hope. Yeah. As Axel grows bigger and Isabel also bigger, then they should be easier to take care of. Slightly more traffic now. Both Linux admin. Oh. But Linux is more of a kernel level. Oh. Fastest storage in the world. All right. What is that? Google Drive? Well, I don't know. It's iCloud. Okay. So that felt like a pretty quick charging stop, only 12 minutes. We have to have more of those. Yeah. The Varberg stop was the longest. But from here it's mostly going to be around 10-15 minute charging stops, I believe. Storepool, Burger and Company. Pretty new. Oh. Looks like will not be an office rat anymore. Oh, wait a minute. So, but you work at an office previously, right? What about now? Is it just home office? I remember in the 90s, there was like a boom. Everyone wanted to be an IT worker of some kind, like some programmer or IT administrator or sysadmin. Yeah. And then there were suddenly many IT engineers, computer engineers out there. And it wasn't like you got like super high payment or you were headhunted. So yeah. Actually, many of my friends still work as in the IT somewhere. Morgan, Frederick, Eirik, Kenneth, LF. Yeah, they all like some kind of IT, some database, some sysadmin, some programmers, some a little bit of mix. Here's As You Wish. Oh, home and no hard to no hard define. Oh, okay. Huh. Well, that's good. You have the freedom then. Norway, but I believe that the sexy button guys, they are from Bulgaria also. I have to say, I tried the sexy knob in the Model 3 SR Plus today when I did the range, the degradation test, and I found out that, oh, you know, the sexy knob has an option where you can adjust the passenger seat. I was like, oh, they just filled the gap. The features that I wanted for the longest time, Tesla didn't bother making it, but you have it in the sexy knob. So apparently you can control the passenger seat via CAN bus. Well, maybe you can do anything. I mean, you can do a lot via the CAN bus. So yeah, I have the sexy knob for Highland, which I should test eventually. Make a dedicated video. But I mean, this time also I just gave a little sneak peek of sexy button features. Sexy knob, I mean. Stuck by the road or something? Okay. Well, eventually I have to step down on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I'm planning on doing only, I don't know, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this after 14th of October. But there are some interesting cars I would like to do 1,000 kilometer. But I mean, if I could choose, I mean, if I really had to choose, then I could skip 1,000 kilometer on this car and also the EQE. I would just do range test and whatever. Range is quite easy. I just, as long as Isabel can go to the kindergarten in weekdays, then I can do range tests during that time. Then I might only have to hire a babysitter once every 2 weeks. Yeah, I think maybe that would be the best solution. Or an overnight babysitter or something. Okay, I have another 3 minutes of deduction at Varberg because of handshake problems. I tried to use the stall that was facing the car and it failed twice and then I gave up. So that means that we have 1 minute at Varberg on the way south and then 4 minutes at Snapparp on the way north and then another 3 minutes at Varberg on the way north. So that's 8 minutes total. That means 8 minutes, 1 hour and 17 minutes before midnight. Now to count. All right, let's do a little status check. Let me see, since start of this trip. No, wait. Switch over to the dark go-kart view again. Let me see. No, then it's switch. Man, the whole user interface is quite sluggish. By the like, you press something, like the back button or something, and then it takes like half a second to a second before stuff shows up. That's kind of annoying in the long run. You have to be so slow when you do things. It's click and then wait for it to react. Okay. Yeah. All right. Status update: 260 consumption, 639 kilometers. Wait, so if the car, what was it again? The car overreports, right, by 0.7%. So we have to count to 1007. Wait, but Nita, did you check the distance at the first charging stop, which is Hogstorp? I don't remember if I said the distance there when I stopped, or if I said it at the exit or something. But that should be slightly more accurate than the bridge at Schweinsund. Oh, okay, no, okay. So, all right, so then 0.7% overreport. Okay, because I found it to be 0.5% on my test, but okay, 0.7. Yeah. So we count to 1007 then. Which should happen a bit north of Gardermoen. Then I turn around at Høyesæter usually, and then I can just go home. Yeah, I'm gonna charge. This night I've been getting some crazy grid reward. I haven't had much grid reward lately. It happens maybe once per day. But last night, during the night now I had 5 grid reward, I think. So that's good because now I can fill up the EQE and also the Model 3. So Model 3 is already at 70%. EQE, I don't know, probably at 50-60%. So that's fine. They can just camp at home, slowly fill up. Well, not sure if I had more time what I could do with EQE. I could maybe go on a little family dinner to downtown Oslo. Can make a short episode. See how it goes if we put 2 child seats in the back there. But then if it's only that trip, then we don't need to bring too much luggage. Only the stroller, I guess. And yeah, that's it. No suitcase or nothing. Well, let me see. I came into Varberg in 19%, and based on the indication there, I couldn't make it to Kungsbacka. Let me see. I charged it 50%, so I used 14% getting here. Oh, I could actually have made it here. Right, well, it's kind of too late now. But that was weird because the car was giving me wrong indication. The circle didn't cover Kungsbacka, so I wasn't sure whether I could make it or not. But I mean, even if I charge here, then where the heck do I charge next? Can I go to Hogstorp, maybe? Or yeah, well, whatever. We just ride on the Ionity wave now, because it still seems like the best deal for this car is to go around 100-ish, around 100-120 kilometers between each charge, and ride on the 100 plus kilowatt wave. Yeah, still have to figure out how the heck I do things after Lynn goes home. There'll be more babysitting for me. Nowadays I focus a lot on work and not that much on babysitting. So it means that out of the 7 days I have, 1 day will be for swapping cars, and then the 6 remaining days I probably work 1 day with range test, and then some other stuff in the daytime, maybe banana box and interior view. But then there might be some days, resting days, and just taking care of children, especially during weekend. Yeah, that's the problem, because in weekend, Saturday, Sunday, Isabel is home. Then I can't simply just go out and do my shit and then expect wifey to take care of both children, especially because she's up a lot at night because of Axel. Stay awake all night, huh? What do you mean? Yeah, most likely I'll just not do any test on Saturday, and then if I do something on Saturday, it's gonna be maybe at night, but then I'm not 100% sure, because that means that on Sunday morning I'm gonna be shot. What is wrong with people? Oh, there's a lot of traffic there on the opposite side. But most likely from the 14th of October, I will not do any Sunday drive anymore until next spring. But then I could do some yellow runs at night if people want to see it. But it depends how stable Isabel sleeps. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, but Rhino Litchi, what do you mean stay awake all night? Also, what I might do some days is that once they deliver Isabel to kindergarten, I will just try to get some naps in the daytime. Try to recover in between the battles. I mean, this 1,000 kilometers, huh? Well, I mean, obviously I have to stay awake all night to finish the challenge. Yeah, okay, at least the car can charge at around 125-ish kilowatts, flat-ish, until 40%. So, yeah. But it's not that big battery, fortunately. And also it's not that super efficient, so... Because if we got 125 kilowatt flat on a Model 3, that could work since it's so efficient. But yeah, I mean, I wonder why some people want to buy a boxy car like this. I mean, it has plenty of headroom, okay? I mean, that's fine, but I've seen a long guy, a tall guy use a Polestar too, even. So I would assume that most cars, they can, you can fit a tall guy in most cars, unless it's like a Fiat 500e. But even a Model 3 should be able to fit a tall guy, right? So then why do people need boxy cars with lots of, I mean, those crossovers? What makes them want to buy a Soul or the EV3 or the, I don't know, Ioniq 5? Okay, maybe they want it for the space. Yeah, I can understand that, but if it has good trunk space, or maybe a rear legroom space is also important. But if you're only the driver, mostly the driver, then anything could work. What, 5:35 at night now, and it's so quiet over here in the Borg. Well, I really hope we can go on some road trips next year. Maybe I should try to bring Isabel with me more often. There could be some Saturdays or Sundays I can bring her a couple of hours, so she gets more used to sitting in the car. And then we have to try to train Axel to also get used to sitting in the car. Oh, it's tall guy driving 500e. Huh. Yeah, well, you know, from what I've seen, my experience is that even a small car like a Opel Corsa E, or the problem with those small cars is that the rear leg room. So when you can push the front seat quite far back, but then there is space for people with that leg in the second row. So that's one reason to get a larger car, is to get more legroom if you have big kids in the back, you know, like teenager kids in the back, for example. Then you need something like a Model S size, or at least Model 3 or Model Y, of course. And also some of the smallest cars like Zoe doesn't have that much trunk space. So if you have, well, especially if you have small children, they require those big ass strollers and also some baby equipment and stuff. Then yeah, a car with big trunk, yeah. But I still don't understand the whole hype about going SUV crossover, like everyone and the mother is getting. As long as you have all-wheel drive, like a Tesla or whatever, you know, any electric car with all-wheel drive, maybe except for MG Marvel, which has all-wheel drive only when you go forward, not backwards. But most electric cars with all-wheel drive, they have good good traction. As long as you have good tires, you can go far. And okay, some cars even have air suspension, like Model S. Then you can even raise the suspension so you have good ground clearance, and it should be able to go on some semi-off-roading or whatever if you have a cabin or some shit out in the bush. And the Model S has remarkably good space, trunk space, front, and even okay rear row, second row space. But just everyone in the model just wants a crossover SUV, and they also drive around with those cars when it's empty, of course, because that's the only car they have. So they just lump around with fat e-trons and whatever, you know, EQ C and stuff, thirsty EVs. Passing by Göteborg. That way. We are now passing by Göteborg. It's 5:40 at night, or technically it's night. Yeah. So Sunday now. So it's really empty over here. That's good, yeah, so we don't get any delays. ตอนนี้เรากำลังผ่านยอร์ติบอยนะครับ 5:40 นะนี่เป็นวันเสาร์หรือว่าจริงเป็นวันอาทิตย์ตอนนี้เป็นวันอาทิตย์นะครับก็มีรถน้อยนะสบายดีเกลี้ยงนี่นะครับจะไม่มีใครมาบล็อกเลนOh, it's a Baustelle in 2 kilometers? Really? How is it going here? No. Man, it's green. You can touch everything in the screen. There, see. 42 kilometers left, and I have 72 kilometers to go, or 26%. Yeah, I think this time it's closer. I go deeper. Yeah. Oh. This bike is so big. Yeah, you know, we've been going to Lilleputthammer many times now, but then I also look up on Tusenfryd. We have an amusement park outside of Oslo. We actually pass by Tusenfryd every time we do 1,000 kilometer challenge. I checked, but Tusenfryd is open on weekends, but it's kind of expensive ticket. and I'm not sure if it's suitable for small children. That's why I didn't even bother telling wife about this. Oh, is it Bolt and taxis, yeah. That's a Bolt. Wow, lots of taxis now. People are going home from parties and stuff. Yeah, Saturday night. Wait, do they have Baustelle here? Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Just in case. 30, really? Go behind the locals. Well, they don't go at 30. They don't give a shit. Brisbane, Australia. Oh. Live stream help me stay awake. Oh, okay. I tried to put 2 weeks off. Well, congratulations and good luck with the struggle. I know the struggle, man. I have 2 children. Axel is now around 4 months old. He's just seems like he's too used to getting carried all the time and wagging, and we have to try to train him to be able to sleep in a bed that doesn't rock all the time. That it doesn't always have to be carried. Getting kind of cumbersome. Especially because he tends to wake up at night and then wakes up wifey, and then she has to spend time rocking him to sleep. And then once Axel is asleep, then wifey is not tired. And then I tend to be out driving. I have sometimes some acceleration noise test at night, some headlight test. They need to be done at night. But at least nowadays, okay, slightly better. It gets darker earlier, so I can do the headlight test already at 8 or whatever, you know. But then the acceleration noise test still needs to be done around at least at 1 or 2 at night, preferably. So then I'm out driving, and then I have the 1,000 kilometer challenge when I'm just out all night. Second child now, yeah, damn. First was a dream, the second, oh, he's a bastard. What is it? I don't know what is it called, huh? But, okay, but yeah. So it's kind of funny when I come home after 1,000 kilometer challenge, and then wifey said that she is so tired. But when I look in the baby cam during the 1,000 kilometer challenge, I see that she got some sleep during the night, you know. She will at least get, let's say, somewhere between 2 and 4 hours of sleep before Axel wakes up and becomes grumpy and stuff. Yeah, so she's tired because she only got 4 hours of sleep. And I'm like, well, if you're tired, then you can imagine how tired I am. Because I didn't get any sleep. So maybe I have to try to plan things better once Lynn is gone, and I have to try to get some sleep, rest on Friday. Yeah, so that even if I don't get that much sleep on Friday night, then Saturday I can, yeah, split. We have to alternate between who takes care of who. Yeah, well, I managed it because we have help from Lynn, Amory's big sister. Otherwise, we have to hire someone babysitter, because you know, people who don't know the struggle, who don't have to, I mean, like, if they don't have kids themselves, they don't know how tiresome it is to take care of 2 children. Like, even just take care of one toddler, like Isabel, can be quite hard at times. If she's grumpy and she wants to play all the time, and also take care of a baby, because they need to breastfeed a lot. It's going to be a lot easier once Axel is around 1 year old and beyond, and he's eating food, don't need to be fed every 2 hours or 2-3 hours. So Axel is kind of sucking like a lot of energy out of wifey. So then she doesn't have that much left for Isabel, and then I'm out driving and making money, and you know, taking care of the whole family. I mean, financially. So then I don't have that much time left for Isabel. And then, well, Axel has been, I mean, wifey just is mainly taking care of Axel. So, I mean, it kind of works for now, but yeah, we just need the help now. Eventually, once the children are bigger, then they are easier to deal with, less maintenance. But I mean, it's already quite heaven that Isabel goes to kindergarten 5 days per week. Wifey noticed that there's a lot more hassle or work, or whatever you call it, workload in weekends when Isabel is home. Slowing down? I think so. Well, thank you very much. I feel like I'm going slightly faster than the van, but I bet that he wants to hammer into the 80 zone that we will approach soon. This 100 zone doesn't last too long. I'll just try to camp the left lane now, see what happens. Yeah, but I mean, I missed going on those road trips, man, like we used to go. Well, I mean, there was a time several years ago we went on Europe road trips several times per year. Visited Amsterdam and Keukenhof, and you know. But then COVID happened. We were kind of stuck for the longest time. And then we went to Bled. That was the last trip, really, until the wifey got pregnant. So hopefully next year we can go on some trips, and at least trips that is longer than going to Lillehammer. Yeah, okay. And you see, they had the van guy. You know, we reached 80 zone. I'm gonna slow down. Does he slow down? No. He pretty much continues at the same speed before the speed limit changed. But I know this is not going to last forever, so at least next year, well, from next August, yeah, next year in August, Axel will start on kindergarten, and then that will actually be heaven, because that means that once we deliver both children to the kindergarten, then we have from 8:30 roughly until 4-ish, 7 hours ish, 7.5 hours, where we can actually get some stuff done. Not sure what wife is gonna do, but she should try to rest if she's tired. But then I probably have to work anyway. I don't have time to rest. Maybe some days I will rest, but usually I end up having to work with something, swap press cars, shoot some video, or I don't know, prepare. Also, some work is needed to prepare videos for my editor. Wait, Speculator, wasn't it? I was gonna stop at. I'm at 18%, 17% now. And we are 19 kilometers away from Speculator. Okay. Well, we should be there maybe at 10% then. Well, it's not even 6 in the morning, and we are already past Kongalv. Wait, what was the consumption here? Let me check on this leg. 250? Really? Damn. It means on the next leg I have to expect more. Probably around 270. 280 maybe, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so next one is going to be harder. 118 kilometer and only high speed stretch all the way. So there I probably have to go for 60%. I'll calculate once I'm there. Yeah. What is this? Mach-E. Kilometers left. Oh, 15%. Okay, that's deep enough. I wonder if the deeper you go, the slower you charge. Like 5%, no, it was 2% at my bike, versus if you plug in with 10%. I wonder if I can take a power nap while we are charging now. Could try. Well, if you want to take a power nap, I better do it now because it's getting bright soon. Yeah, we are 8 kilometers away and we have 13%. Okay. Down to 11%. Might take a power nap now. good. Let's hope I don't get any handshake problems here. Try to take a power nap. Getting tired, man. I was already tired before flying back. Okay, that's 256 consumption and 714 kilometer. Let's back it up. We're now at Speculator. I came with 10%. I'm charging up again. But I think we'll just take a nap now.เรามาถึง Speculator นะครับเมื่อกี้เรามี 10% นะทางชาร์จตอนนี้ผมอยากจะหลับหน่อยนะครับoverheat. Now I run the heat. Let's see. Or not. Wait, that's it. Well, I need to calculate first. Well, I mean, I know the distance there, but let me see. Before I pass on Stromstad next. Stromstad. Let's see. Wait. 118 kilometers away. So if I assume 280 consumption times 118. Oh damn, I need to spend over 50. I want to spend 53%. I need 60%. Okay, so in 15 minutes, hopefully. Is it gonna overheat now because I have heater on? Let me see, time is 16:10, so 6:10, so 6:25. I'm supposed to wake up. 15 minutes, okay. Good luck. Not sure if this is gonna work or not. But charging bugged, so yeah, I'm not sure how much sleep I can get before I need to get going again. I'll just slack here. much sleep there, but okay, we are pretty much done now here. 58%. Another another stop here. I don't know why the heck the car keeps stop charging. Back at 1 minute. What we have now total of 9 minutes total. Okay, 59%. We are pretty much good to go. It's bright now. Okay, well, next stop, Strömstad. Wait, what happened to the navigation? Shit. Man, it keeps forgetting the navigation. Alright, back on the road again. It starts getting bright. It's now 6:30 in the morning, so we have to deduct 1 more minute because charging got interrupted again and I had to restart. This is getting kind of common with this car. I don't know Well, okay, next stop is going to be Strömstad. Another annoying thing is that wait, why is it slowing down? What's going on? Why is it slowing down? Wait for a slow down. No, go! Shit, man. Go. There is the slowdown in curves, what they were out to disable, but normally it's not a problem. But yeah, the car after restart it forgets about the navigation, so and then I have to find it again, and then it's not in the history because supposedly I've created a guest. Oh, okay, whatever. It's not only available in stationary. Okay, whatever. User interface is kind of weird in many ways, but I'll just live with it. We just have to finish this challenge now. I get back home. Okay, เรากลับไปนะครับที่ถนนแล้วก็ผมก็ได้หลับไม่ได้หลับหรอกเพราะว่ามันหยุดชาร์จนะครับแล้วก็เราก็ต้อง restart ชาร์จนะอันนี้เกิดขึ้นหลายครั้งนะครับกับรถคันนี้นะผมไม่รู้ว่ามันเป็นปัญหากับรถหรือว่ายังไงนะแต่ว่าอีกอย่างนึงนะตอนแรกเรา navigate ไปหา fast charger ตอนเรากำลังชาร์จแล้วก็มันก็ลืมนะตอนเรา restart รถนะ เราก็ต้อง navigate ไปทีหนึ่งแล้วก็มันไม่มีใน history เพราะว่าเราไม่ได้ใช้ user เราไม่ได้ทำ user เรามี guest ว่าโอเคมัน work แต่ตอนเรา park โอเคใช่มันหลายอย่างนะกับinfotainment หรือว่า software ที่นี่มันแปลกๆนะมันดีไซน์ไม่ค่อยดีหลายอย่างนะครับแต่ว่าก็ช่างมันเราก็อดทนขับไปอีกไม่นานแล้วก็จะได้เสร็จ challenge นะครับ Yeah, I wonder if it's a coincidence or what the heck is going on, but charging has been interrupted again, you know, at the last. Yeah, it was a dropout. I tried to nap. I'm not sure if I did sleep, probably didn't sleep. But charging stopped again, and I had to restart. That's quite often. Starting to believe that there's something wrong with the car, because normally I don't get that many charging interrupted during 1,000 kilometer challenge. I might get an initial handshake problem, but not once it started charging, it doesn't fail. But whatever, we just have to finish the challenge. So I have 9 minutes total. Well, okay, yeah, crosswinds. $22.44. 1 hour and 16 minutes before midnight then. Okay, that's how we count. So we are almost at the 8-hour mark. We are going for it. Strömstad, yeah. Hopefully we can make it there, because there is no bailout point before Strömstad. Well, I kind of taunt them, but that's far away. Well, there should be a Laderstad there around 7:30 in the morning. I would be surprised, especially in mid-September. But I probably have to grab some food over the next stop. Strömstad is not going to be the last stop. Let's see. $737 kilometers, which means around 800 something at Strömstad, because I need one more stop in Norway before I finish it. But that means charging only to around 50% this time. Strömstad. wireless charging, yeah, that would be great. But I don't know when we will get self-driving cars. Even if they're self-driving, you probably need to have a person in the car, and it only allows like actual smart summon to be done on a parking lot. But I imagine that there won't be any empty cars hammering down the motorways. Even though it would be very practical, but yeah. Because then I can just get the press cars delivered home to me, and then I can just, once I'm done, I can just ship it back to the wherever. But that's not gonna work. That's not how it works. Or isn't probably never gonna make it work like that. Check the consumption of this current leg here. It's probably high. Last charge. Wow, 304 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. Yeah, I think I have a budget for it. Charge to 60%. Yeah, I have a budget of 315 watt-hour per kilometer. So there's a pretty high chance we can make it to Strömstad. But yeah, I think we are roughly at 8-hour mark now. Actually, technically, this place is called Torp, which is a bit outside of Uddevalla, but I think it's in the Uddevalla municipality. That's why they tend to call everything Uddevalla, supercharged Uddevalla. And then also, technically, Hogstorp, where I stop at, it's also in Uddevalla. So it shows up as Uddevalla, but it's Hogstorp. Torp and Hogstorp. Hogstorp, ja. Is that the linked cool? Geely based, yeah. Link and cool. It's an interesting name. Looks like an e-Nero. Some kind of plug-in hybrid. Well, 71 kilometers away from Strömstad, County. Oh yeah, it's forecasted to rain a bit in Norway in the morning hours. And then next week it's gonna rain all week. At least 4 days. That would suck. Hey, suddenly now it shows 14% at arrival. Since when did it start showing that? Huh? Wait, how did I get that information? Oh, I had to click on that. Oh. Wow, I just learned something new today. Let's show that in the video. Wait, I just noticed something. If you click here, you can then see how many percent you will arrive with. Oh, okay, so you can show that. I didn't know. It wasn't obvious because actually when you look at this round screen, there are plenty of places you can press. You can press here, you can press here, you see? You can press here. So you have to know where the heck you can press to activate things. Shit. Wait a minute. I just noticed if you press here, you can then see how many percent you will arrive with. Oh, I had no idea because in this round screen there are plenty of places you can click. Wait, can you click here? Oh, okay. But you can click there. Apparently you can click here to get the speedometer. You can click it again to go back. Yeah, so you just have to know where you're supposed to click. Yeah, but it's not obvious that that spot is possible to click. But now I know. Oh yeah. ผมเพิ่งจะสังเกตนะครับว่าถ้าเรากดที่นี่นะมันจะโชว์ว่าเรามีกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์ตอนเราไปถึง charge นะครับหรือว่า destination นะอ๋อผมคิดว่ามันไม่โชว์ที่ไหนนะครับใช่ในจอนี่แหละกลมๆเนี่ยมันมีหลายที่ที่เรากดได้เรากดที่นี่นะครับแล้วก็กดที่นี่นะครับกดอีกทีหนึ่งมันก็จะกลับไปที่เดิมนะครับแล้วก็ใช่เราสามารถที่จะกดที่นี่ก็ผมไม่รู้อ่ะเราจะต้องพยายามกดทุกที่เลยมั้งจะได้รู้ว่ามันเวิร์กยังไงนะครับ Okay, so now I figure out where you can click to see percent at arrival. But does it update though? Claims 14% now at arrival. Wait, but this is kind of useful information. Wait, did I already edit range test of the Mini? Don't remember. Maybe I did. Burns! Oh, getting close. 14 kilometers to go. We will have it 9%. Okay, that's good. status update, yeah. I've just been slacking. Not much to say, but let me see. Okay, 259 consumption and 821 kilometers. I'm getting really close to Ionti now. Actually, even before 7:30. ETA 10:31. Wow. Okay. Yeah. My spreadsheet claims 10:40, so let's see then. Slight tailwind now. Yeah, almost there, 4 kilometers left, finally. install a new charger. Well, there is not operation that. Seems to be truck friendly. Okay, I can't show you guys any charging screen or whatever. I have to go inside now, grab some food and try to freshen up and prepare for. Yeah, I have to figure out where the next stop is going to be. Okay, I think we're good to go now. I have 40%. Yeah. Okay, I don't know why the screen is flickering. This was also the case in the Mercedes EQS. But okay, anyway, you see we have done 832.5 kilometers so far, but this car overported distance by 0.7%, so we have to count to 1,007. But you see, we still have to go around 170 something kilometers, right? So I have to split it roughly in half, but I figured out what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna drive 70 kilometers to Rygge, and then we do the final charge over there, because here we have high-ish speed test stretch with 110 zones, but then from here it's going to be 90, 80, 70 something, you know, and then so that should be a good split, and I think we are good to go. Yeah, we're taking 105 kilowatt now.รถคันนี้นะครับจอมันจะแบบฟลิกเกอร์นะครับเหมือน EQS นะแต่นี่มันเป็น OLED screen นะครับแต่ว่าตอนนี้เราวิ่งได้830กิโลเมตรนะแต่ว่ารถคันนี้มัน overport 0.7% เพราะว่าเราต้องนับถึง 1,000 กับ 7 กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็แปลว่าเราต้องขับอีกสัก170กิโลเมตรกว่ามันจะครบ 1,000 แล้วผมก็จะสปลิตสักครึ่งนะครับก็แปลว่าพลานนี่นะคือเราจะขับแค่71กิโลเมตรไปที่RyggeนะครับRyggeแล้วก็จะชาร์จที่โน่นเพราะว่าที่นี่มันจะเป็น110กับ100ลิมิตนะครับแต่ว่าจากนี่ไปมันก็มีตั้ง110ลิมิตแล้วมันก็จะกลายเป็น90 80 70นะครับแล้วก็80 90ก็น่าจะสปลิตพอดีนะตอนนี้เราน่าจะมีพอแล้วนะแค่ 45% นะครับDisable the warning sound. And off we go. Yeah, that was 13-minute charging stop. And then we are off for the next stop, the final charging stop. So I brought some food I can eat while we are driving. But the charging stops are so short, but they're quite frequent. It seems like it works best if we charge around every 100 to 120 kilometers only. And we get the best charging speed right on the 100 kilowatt wave, 100 to 125 kilowatt. So we'll stop at Rygge as the last charging stop. And that'll be it. I remember in the old days with Millennium Falcon, if I wanted to travel fast, I would ride on the 100 kilowatt wave also in Millennium Falcon and charge to only around 50%. Yeah. Whereas other people who don't know about this, they might charge them on less to 70, 80%. But then that's slower. I remember when we went to went to Copenhagen. There was this world record parade with the most EVs, and we drove over the Copenhagen, the bridge over from Malmö to Copenhagen. And then after that event, there was a bunch of Norwegians traveling back home. Yeah. And I was like, wait, there's gonna be Laderstad, or at least we had to share power and stuff. So I tried to get an edge of the other guys. So then I managed to get unshared stall, and then I charged to only around 50%, but charge more often and hammer it. Other people, they might charge to 60, 70, 80%, and then maybe drive a bit slower. But I managed to get home faster than most other people. Because it was a long drive. I'm driving all the way from Copenhagen in the afternoon, and then we were home late. So that's similar to what we're doing with the 1,000 kilometer challenge. We just find what is the most optimal, and then we go for it. And it might involve charging only to around 50%, like this car. Yeah, but I mean sometimes, yeah, when we have less charging options, then we have to camp to 60. Wait, yeah, I think 60% was the highest I went for. Didn't go to, yeah, 60, 61 was the highest. And the lowest is around 45%. What the heck, man? Is that the same guys that were in here last night? I wonder if those are spam bots. The Pawel guy. Because it doesn't seem like they are following any context or any conversation here. Is it whatever they say is just totally out of context? Oh, the sun has entered the chat. Oh, it's right behind us. Yeah, Paul, what do you mean when you type the... who's Jens? See, he doesn't respond. It's most likely a bot. I'm not sure what the heck the point of those bots are. Well, actually, maybe they are usually trying to promote some website. I also have some spam bots in the comment section on the main channel. I try to filter out most of them, but they are always being more creative. But even YouTube is able to filter out many of them. Oh, we passed the 9-hour mark. We're still far away from home. A Lithuanian truck with a Polish trailer. I guess he needs to declare the goods at the border. Welcome to Norway. welcome back to Norway. For you guys who don't know, when we do 1,000 kilometer challenge, we drive mostly through Sweden. Yeah, some people are like, the roads in Norway, they are nice. Well, that was Sweden, now we are Norway. So, yeah, it's now 8 in the morning. And the way we count now is that we take current time plus 1 hour and 16 minutes. So we are roughly at 9 hours and 15 minutes. Oh, and we still have to drive at least 1.5 more hour, I think. How slow is this gonna be, man? Well, at least we don't have to worry about left lane huggers because it's Sunday morning at 8 and you see the road is super clear. Yeah, this is why I prefer driving on Sunday evening and then finish drive on Saturday evening and then finish Sunday morning. Welcome to Norway นะครับตอนนี้เรากลับมาที่นอร์เวย์นะบางคนที่เขาดูวิดีโอนะส่วนใหญ่ไม่ใช่คนไทยหรอกแต่ว่าในช่องหลักเขาคิดว่าเราขับที่นอร์เวย์แต่ว่าส่วนใหญ่เราจะขับที่สวีเดนนะครับแต่ว่าตอนนี้เราก็กลับมาที่นอร์เวย์นะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นี่เกือบ 8 โมงเช้านะครับวันอาทิตย์นะเราก็ต้องโอเคถ้าเราจะเช็คดูว่าเราใช้เวลานานแค่ไหนนะเราต้องเอาเวลานี่นะบวก1 ชั่วโมงกับ16 นาทีแปลว่ามันเป็นแบบ9 ชั่วโมงกับ15 นาทีแล้วนะประมาณนี้แล้วเราก็ต้องขับอีกสัก1.5 ชั่วโมงโอ้โหชิตก็จะเสร็จนะแต่ว่าอย่างน้อยมันก็ดีว่าวันนี้เป็นวันอาทิตย์เช้ามันไม่มีรถเลยนะใช่ส่วนใหญ่ผมจะพยายามขับตอนว่าจะเริ่มตอนวันเสาร์เย็นแล้วก็จะได้เสร็จตอนวันอาทิตย์เช้ามันจะมีรถน้อยสุดนะครับเหมือนตอนนี้เกลี้ยงแล้วนะครับเหมือนซอมบี้อโพคาลิปส์นะYo, what's up? Back in Norway now. Buck. Next stop, Rygge. 36 kilometers away. And then I think over there I'll just have to charge to 45% something like that. To ride on 100 kilowatt wave. But did you see that Pawel, the Neo guy? That seems like a bot. I asked him something, he never replied. Some kind of spam bot. I have some of those guys in my main channel, just spamming random words. And they probably try to promote some website. But you guys see how clear the road is. This is usually how it is. It's wonderful. Sunday morning. Ideally, I should have started even a little bit earlier, like around 9-ish on Saturday night. That would be perfect. And then I will finish roughly at 7 in the morning, or 7 or 8 in the morning. I'll be done. Now I'm going to finish closer to 10, I think. At least 9:30. Then there might be a few left lane huggers out of Oslo. Oh, the profile is very okay. Well, that is typically not a bot account, but then I don't know why he never replied. Maybe just type something and went AFK. Well, lately I've been doing some 1,000 kilometer challenge that didn't start on Saturday night. Yeah, lately because I went to Lilleputthammer. So Saturday night I would be in Lilleputthammer, or I mean at Øyer Hotel. So to do these runs on weekdays instead, which kind of sucks. Get stuck in Stau and shit. But as long as there's low traffic, then I can always overtake those left lane hovers on the right lane. Of course, technically it's not legal, but it's also not legal to hug the left lane. A friend is considering used soul. Is bad degradation only on 27 kilowatt hour? Yeah, 27 kilowatt hour is the troublesome. 30 is a lot better. Way better. I think similar to Ionic, actually. Very good degradation. It was supposedly the first gen soul with those 27 kilowatt hour batteries that had some bad chemistry, but also bad design. Not sure if they did anything with that in the new soul, but at least the chemistry in the new soul can take the heat way better. Normally I would stop here as a last charging stop, but this time I go past it, go to Rygge, then that's it. You see. Now the car says 18% at Rygge. Now, how much do they cost anyway? Second gen soul or the 30 soul? I know the cheapest, the first gen souls, they go for around 40-50k NOK. Maybe if you don't care about some dents and whatever, then around 40-50k. Okay. But then the more expensive first gen Souls, they go for maybe 70k. But I suspect that the second gen, they go for more like 100k. And they have a bigger battery, and yeah, they're not that old. But if I had that money, I would probably stretch extra and go for a classic Ioniq instead. But even the second gen Soul doesn't have adaptive cruise control or any auto steer. It's just same dumb cruise control. Yeah, I think the only difference is that it has a bigger battery. I should really make a buyer's guide. Could be a good way of getting more subscribers into my channel, and also help people out when they are considering cars like that. It's a good bang for the buck if you don't drive that far, you know. And if you have home charging, you have quite cheap car. Just have to find a car that is not kaput. Then you can probably farm on it, or I mean, still use it for many years without too many big repairs. And compared to a fossil car, I feel like fossil cars, they have more stuff that can break, or maintenance parts that needs to be replaced. You can buy maybe an old fossil, but then suddenly the timing belt needs to be replaced, or I don't know, other parts of the engine, or they have particle filters, or the what it was called again, particle filter. Yeah, just pray that the turbo doesn't go kaput on the car. Particle filter, condensator, what is it? Catalysator, yeah, the catalytic thing also, and other stuff that tends to break on all fossil cars. Maybe suddenly the exhaust system needs to be replaced or repaired, or some shit like. Well, at least I have some experience with the Korean cars. Just be aware of any grinding noise in the motor in a Kona, classic Ioniq, and even the Souls. They tend to break nowadays. And then also, of course, a pro tip about the first gen Soul, that they are susceptible for many battery repairs, or yeah, I mean they still work, but it's just that you have severely reduced capacity. So instead of getting around 18, 19 kilowatt hour, you might get only around 13. So the car is still drivable. So of course, if you don't care, and if you only drive 50, or you normally drive less than 50 kilometers, and you could even buy one of these kaput batteries and it will still work. But you better get it dirt cheap, like, I don't know, 30k NOK for it. And also, they also tend to charge slow. They charge maybe, they can peak at 45, 48 kilowatt until only around 40, 50%. But a healthy battery with some natural degradation, of course, is supposed to get that speed at least until 75%. And then if you're lucky, you can get the one with a replaced battery. And if they don't know how much it's worth, then you can really get a good deal. And you end up with 24 kilowatt hour, like the one I borrowed from Valdemar. Well, I don't know too much about Zoes and all that. I'm mostly into the Korean cars, because I consider them the best bang for the bucks in that era. Okay, I have some stuff to say about e-Golf and what is it? E-Up also in that price range, and also i3. But I mean, the Soul really, it performs really well. It almost doesn't Colgate. Also, it might not be the most efficient car. Maybe E-Up is more efficient. Well, actually, I found out that E-Up doesn't have heat pump, whereas Soul actually has heat pump. And then E-Up has only 3.7 kilowatt onboard charger, and then Soul has at least 7.4 kilowatt onboard charger. So it's actually it is madness to buy an E-Up if you can get a Soul for roughly the same price. And I would even stretch it and go pay maybe 10k NOK extra, up to 20k NOK extra to get a Soul versus ending up with an E-Up. And especially with those old cars, then range is everything. Range is super important, almost more important than charging speed. Everything else, like adaptive cruise control and stuff, is nice, but I mean, like an e-Golf, first gen e-Golf might have only, I don't know, 15 kilowatt hour left, maybe even less. But I have to try to cover most popular cars in a given price range, and also tell people why you should stay away from Zoe, because Zoe requires 400 volt TN, and if you don't have that at home, then you have to use this adapter thing. Plus, they don't support DC fast charging, and in Norway, 43 kilowatt AC is almost non-existent, and even 22 kilowatt is being dismantled all over the place. So you can almost not find 22 kilowatts, especially not by the highways. You might have to take some weird detour into a city or town or something. Elbilmek command. I'm not sure what we should link to. Maybe you say you need to repair your EV, contact Elbilmek, right? And then just link to the generic Elbilmek page. I don't have a dedicated Tesla Bjorn page. Oh yeah, I'm getting close to the charge. 4 kilometers left. Okay, let's get ready. Well, how much juice do we have? 18%. Damn. I have to remember to explain why I tend to stop at Ionity, because they're actually cheapest. I have Ionity Power, Ionity Passport Power. Since I'm a high user, I get the lowest price there, even cheaper than Supercharger. And also, if I just happen to go on vacation to Thailand for a month, I can always just end the Ionity Passport for 1 month, and then I can come back and re-enable it. So it's very flexible now versus before. Okay, this is gonna be the last charging stop. I think I need only 10 minutes here. Quick stop, and then we're good. stats, 258 consumption and 903.7 kilometers. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. There you go. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Just stop the heat. What? John? Yep. Oh. This happens. I think it's handshake problems. And let's just move. But also then bugs. But if you just take the next one, then it should. Or I think I have to make sure to hold the plug during the handshake. Okay, I'm connected to a weird charger on the other side again, because it failed handshake a couple of times. But let's see now. So this time I have to drive. Oh, goodbye, driver. Okay. I have to drive a little bit over 100 kilometers. So let's say 110-ish. The consumption will be lower. What did I have the previous one? Since last charge, 258, really? Okay. Wait, huh? Is it? Okay, so it's gonna be lower. Something like, it'll be around 230. Yeah, okay. But I need 45%. Okay. Shoot video outside. Over the garbage. be back. Okay. We're at 41%. I estimated we need to spend around 40%, so 45 should be okay, right? Ha! Gom ETA 1038. I estimated 1040. But yeah, we're still taking 106 kilowatts. We are almost good to go. Okay, it's a bit buggy, but I can clean the windscreen once I'm home. Yeah, I'm not sure how much we need. We have to pass through Oslo where the consumption is going to be low. So with 45%, I have a hard budget of 250 watt hour per kilometer, which is most likely not going to happen. I estimate I will spend around 220, 230. So that means we should 99 with 5% left. Yeah, 44% now. Let's disconnect and go. That was a roughly 10-minute charging stop only. final run. Oh shit. Resume guidance, yeah. I don't know why many cars, when you, well, first of all, why does it just shut down when you're stationary? But like, I have to resume guidance. Why? When we navigate to a place, we still want to navigate there, even though we have gone to the restroom or a brief stop. We should just remember it until we cancel it. Many cars are like that. They just cancel the navigation when you leave the car, which is very stupid. Okay, so that was another 4-minute deduction because of handshake problems. So that puts us at 1 hour and 12 minutes then. Per Pål Askeladden, Norwegian phrase for some undisc. Well, now Per Pål or Espen Askeladd, they are common names used in some fairy tales. Okay, but yeah, so I take current time plus 1 hour and 12 minutes then. Then what do I get then? 9 hours and 44 minutes. So we're getting close to the 10-hour mark. But we have around 100 more kilometers to go. Yeah, exactly 100 left. But now we are 908 kilometers on the trip meter. Yeah, traffic is increasing, which is not good. With poor lane discipline, it might slow us down significantly. Where is that rain that's supposed to come around now? Oh, that guy's using autopilot. I see the Model 3 is like a little bit to the right and then back in. Yeah. Should be between the IX2 and... Huh? Oh, well... iX1 did it in 1050, but it was winter-ish, yeah. Whereas iX2 did it in 1025. So this one is 1040, as I predict now. We have less than 100 kilometers to go, and we are almost at 39 for at 48. Okay, at 7:48 we'll be at the 10-hour mark. Yeah, well, I did get around 1.5 hour nap in the afternoon, so that helped. If I didn't get that nap, I would be dead tired, but I was very tired earlier, but I managed to stay awake somehow. But ideally, I would have gotten more sleep. Silly me, I did the degradation test yesterday instead of staying home trying to get as much rest as possible. And now I have to deal with the consequences, which is that we have Norwegian left lane huggers with poor lane discipline. Well, the problem with electric truck is that they are more expensive than diesel trucks to purchase. The investment, the initial investment, and then the problem with hydrogen trucks is that they, okay, I don't know how much they cost to purchase, but the running costs are incredible, high. Hydrogen is so damn expensive. That's probably why no company wants to go for hydrogen, or they tried it like a pilot project, like ASCO did, and then they're just like, screw that, waste the money. And it's way cheaper to install your own charging station at your depot rather than installing a freaking refueling station. But you know, ASCO, yeah, ASCO at Hedmark, they have, of course, have their own fuel pump there. Probably not that expensive to install a fuel pump. They can refill the trucks at their own headquarters. And then same, charging stations are relatively cheap. The funny thing is that people who believe in hydrogen in commercial trucks, they are not the companies, they are private people with, I believe, not too much insight in how hydrogen works and why they are so bad. But then, I mean, you can ask yourself, there's a reason why the whole world is moving towards electric, big stuff, you know. Like in China, they use electric buses. Same in Norway, more and more electric buses and more electric trucks and semis. And almost no one goes for hydrogen except for BMW and Toyota. Oh shit, man. they're just digging their own grave, wasting their money on that kind of dead end. Could have spent the money on R&D and making their AVs better instead. But yeah, I'm the beast from the east. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, we can start some countdown here. 924, consumption 259. Wow, damn. 259? Gee. How was it with the other cars again? Let me check here. The iX2 was at 241. iX1 was at 265. Damn. But the iX1 had a colder run. Oh, it's actually 13 degrees now. Wow. I wonder if we see some sun today. I still need to do I need to do an interior view today. Maybe after I got a little nap. And then I should do some summary of various acceleration noise tests in the EQE. Yeah, but I mean, why there's a girl who drives electric trucks on long distance trips? Yeah. Why would you go for hydrogen over electric truck? I want to know the arguments for hydrogen. Is it refilling time? Is it range? Or what is it? I mean, you can get a megawatt hour battery in trucks, right? And they can get around 600 kilometer range, which is close to hydrogen anyway. And then depending on how you work, you might not swap drivers, so the driver will be the limitation in the work and rest hours. In 5 minutes I will shoot the video, then it will be at the 10-hour mark. I wonder if anyone's gonna pull the, oh, but Bjorn, this is I like your videos, but the Mini is a city car. Big issue in depot charging, huh? Wait, huh? I mean, how many megawatt are you guys expecting anyway? Like you've seen on practical example, around 150 kilowatt is actually sufficient when you are loading. I mean, big buildings, they usually get plenty of power for cooling or whatever anyway, so just getting 1 megawatt extra shouldn't be that big of an issue, and then you can service lots of trucks. Sounds to me like Germany, they have poor grid. At least they're not running on 120 volts. But this makes me wonder, because it sounds to me like a couple of megawatt is hard to come by, but what about all those supercharger sites and Ionis sites? You know, they usually have, like an Ionis site nowadays, the big ones, they can have maybe 2 or 3 or 4 megawatt allocated. So, yeah. We are now at 8:48 and we have to take 1 hour and 12 minutes. That means, to add it, that means we are now at the 10-hour mark and we have done 940 kilometers. We have to drive another 67 kilometers. Oh, but the problem is that now we hit the 90 zone and it's gonna be even slower, and it started raining. Okay, that's not too relevant, but yeah, you know, the fastest cars, they would have finished an hour ago, around 9 hours, like Tesla and EQS. And then the not so fast cars like the MEB platform, like Volkswagen and Skoda Enyaq, you know, they would finish around 10 hours, and then we are still not done yet. And look, I noticed the lag here. When you press something here, look how long it takes to react. There. What? Seriously? Oh, wow! It is so slow. When I press something, I just have to wait for it to react. I'm used to snappy interface, not like this super sluggish thing. Oh, I forgot to turn on the HVAC. Oh, my bad. Because I had it off when I was charging. Okay, we're gonna get some heat in here.โอเคตอนนี้นะครับเป็น 8:50 เราต้องเอา1ชั่วโมงกับ12นาทีบวกกับเวลานี้นะครับมันจะเป็น10นาที10ชั่วโมงนะครับแล้วเราก็วิ่งได้943แล้วเราต้องขับอีกสัก65กิโลเมตรนะครับโอ้ยังไม่เสร็จแล้วนะครับแต่ว่า ตอนนี้มันต้องขับช้าลงแล้วไปถึง90ลิมิตแล้วเดี๋ยวมันจะเป็น80แล้วก็70นะครับก็ไม่รู้ว่ามันจะใช้เวลานานแค่ไหนนะครับแต่ว่าคิดดูสิรถที่มันเร็วสุดนะ Tesla Model S Palladium Plaid หรือว่า EQS นี่มันเสร็จตั้ง1ชั่วโมงก่อนนี้นะประมาณ9ชั่วโมงนะครับรถที่มันไม่ค่อยเร็วเท่า Tesla แบบถ้าเป็น MEB platform Volkswagen ID.4 อะไรอย่างเงี้ยSkoda Enyaq มันก็เสร็จประมาณ10ชั่วโมงคันนี้นี่ยังไม่เสร็จนะครับ อีกสักครึ่งชั่วโมง40นาทีมั้งกว่ามันจะเสร็จนะแต่ว่าผมสังเกตอย่างนะถ้าคุณกดนี่นะสมมติว่าอยู่นี่นะกด navigation ดูมันช้ามากเลยนะครับ user interface นะเรากดอะไรนะกว่ามันจะขึ้นมาโคตรช้าเลยอ่ะแบบจนบางทีผมกดเร็วไปกดแล้วก็กดอีกทีมันไม่ขึ้นกดหลายครั้งไม่คุณต้องใจเย็นๆครับคุณต้องใจเย็นแล้วก็รอให้มันโหลด ถ้าคุณเคยชิน Tesla หรือว่ารถคันอื่นที่มันเร็วกว่านี้นะคันนี้นี่มันกลายเป็นแบบแปลกๆมากแล้วนะครับ 700, huh? Who needs 700 kilowatt? What? Where did they get that from? Huh? Depends how they do it, but I wonder what kind of business they're running. But based on more normal use case, then around 150 kilowatt on each truck is sufficient. And then you also have the overnight charging, of course, that can go even slower, like 50 kilowatt. Well, maybe I can get some free window cleaning now if it rains hard, but it's not supposed to rain hard. Well, you know, there's always a solution for every problem. You can just shift you can have different lunch break times. If you have two groups, you half the power need suddenly. If you have four groups, you can reduce it by 25%. Why does everyone need to have lunch break at the same time, right? Okay, 949, consumption 257. I'll give some more frequent status updates now. Well, like I said in the video, the fastest cars, they finished 1 hour ago, around 9 hours. And then the not so fast cars that actually cost roughly the same, like the MEB platform, they would finish around 10 hours. Which is right around now. And then we haven't finished yet. Estimated 10:43 now, okay. Woman slow poking in the middle lane, so the bus has to overtake the woman in the right lane, left lane. I mean, why the heck is a woman even in the middle lane going so slow uphill? Oh, she's using 6th gear. I forgot. I believe that there is just a hysteria about needing to charge the trucks as fast as possible. Just think smart. Divide the time or spread out the load, and you can solve the problem. Same with personal transportation. Like, people are obsessed about fast charging the car within 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Even today's solution works good enough. Just look at Norway. It's plenty. It's not like I feel like, oh, I wish I had 1,000 kilometer range, or I wish I could charge in 5 minutes. In 1,000 kilometer challenge, I can barely keep up with the fastest charging cars, especially the Korean cars with 800 volt hyped up architecture. Even Tesla, they could go pretty fast to around 50-60%. If you're in a rush, then you can just go to the next charger. If you're not in a rush, then no big deal. Then you will charge to 90% by the time you're finished eating, or waiting for the burger, or stuck in the Benzinstau or Benzinstationsstau. I think some people are stuck in the mindset that you're gonna have this pump. They even call it the pump, You're gonna have like this mega charger pump, and then you charge one car at a time, just like a gas station. Why don't you just have plenty of stalls? You just plug it in, and then depending on how long you want to stay there, you can configure, or you just tell the charger that you want to stay there 1 hour, and then the charger is smart enough to not charge at maximum speed, so it doesn't kill the battery always. So, but okay, it depends. If there's a leapfrog in technology, and you have cars that can charge at 10C without taking damage, then no big deal, right? But by the end of the day, you're still pulling lots of power on the grid, which is not ideal regardless of battery tech. So the slower you charge, the better it is. And there's no point to charge quickly and then just let the car sit there for no reason. So it's better just to charge slower. We're already at 10:10 now, and we still have 50 more kilometers to go, and it's going slower and slower now. But fortunately, not too crazy traffic yet, but I suspect that there will be some traffic out of Oslo, with some slow pokes blocking the left lane. I mean, like, it's more or less for the same reason as fossil people who haven't tried electric. They have no clue about how electric mobility works. They think they need 1,000 kilometers of range, and they think they need to recharge within 5 minutes. But people who own electric cars with good range, like Teslas or an e-tron or an EQS or whatever, right? Or the Korean cars, they are happy with the speed. Like, charging to 80% within 20 minutes is plenty for them, and the range they have is plenty for daily driving, and even on long trips is fast enough. Wait, but I have to ask you, the truckers, can they not split the 45-minute break into 2 times 22 minute instead? Do they they must take 45 minutes in one go? Is that how it works? Because it would have been better if they could split it. they just top up a little bit each time. And just, yeah, charge more often. It actually keeps you fresher longer, rather than driving 4.5 hours before you stop. So if you drive only 2 hours and then you stop more often, then that's actually better, in my opinion. It's better for safety. Oh shit, they have the 45. That's kind of stupid. Would be better if they could split it the way they want it. So in a way, it actually encourages truckers to drive 4.5 hours, right? Non-stop, and then they stop for 45 minutes. Oh, they are allowed to split the brake. Yeah, that's what I thought. I personally wouldn't want to drive 4.5 hours non-stop. I would like to split it in 2 hours-ish on each leg. And then each stop can be only around 20 minutes-ish, right? Maybe it's different for truckers. Maybe there's too much hassle for them to stop, have to exit and go somewhere and so on. So it's more nimble for smaller cars to just to exit and stop somewhere. They just want to keep moving. Because maybe the overhead for truckers to stop is bigger than just a couple of minutes. And by the end of the day, time is money. So if they have too much overhead, it means that they're losing money. Well, yeah. But for example, Asko Hedmark, they invested in the charging infrastructure. I bet it was a lot cheaper than hydrogen, and it's also more flexible the way they design it, and it's future-proof. Wait, I hope I have enough range. I have 60 kilometers of range left. Wait, how many percent do you have? 21%. What? Wait, 21%? Oh shit, how much did I spend on this leg? Check here. 234? What the heck, man? Okay, I'm about to blow the budget then. The energy budget. Spend a little more than I expected. Okay, status update. 967 kilometers and 257 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Let me try to wipe it off. Okay, we are about to escape the 70 zone at least. Soon. In just a minute or two. And at least so far, not too much traffic. Estimated 1042. Oh shit, but it's almost spot on to my prediction there. But because we are on the slow stretch, it might be 1045, not 1040. So yeah, this was one of the slower cars, and it's also important to show that not every car is as a beast as a Tesla. So yeah, once I'm home now, I can post the video, the 1,000 kilometer challenge video. Okay, auto. There comes the rain. The self-washing windscreen is active. Well, what did I say about left lane huggers? Legacy Model S after 2017. No, I haven't. Maybe I should. The ones that charge at 100 kilowatt. You know, I never actually took Optimus Prime on a 1,000 kilometer challenge after he was bought back. I suppose he should do it okay, since he charged fairly flat to 140 kilowatt to 40 something percent. These people are not slow poking over here right now. But I just wonder if I have enough juice. I think I have barely enough juice. Wow, 130 kilowatt until 50%. Wow, that's pretty good. But the 75 pack, okay, but the 75 pack is not that big. Initially it had 69.5 kilowatt hour. Nowadays it should be down to around 60 kilowatt hour, maybe even less. But maybe a 90 pack would be possible to get, and they are getting kind of old, which is interesting. If you get like an MLS 90D, I think they are around 8 years old, but they should still charge like a boss. Oh, huh? Okay, so people are importing. So I wonder, those guys who bring Cybertruck to Europe, do they retrofit them with CCS? Like it was rumored that there was a Cybertruck in Slovenia or something that hit 400 kilowatt. They must have put CCS 2 on it, right? Well, you know, if I'm bored, I could start a series where I test all. I do 1,000 kilometer challenge with all cars. Well, I kind of started it, but they're like ancient, you know, like the 500 kilometer challenge. But yeah, what about some old Teslas? Or well, I mean, we already know I-Pace, how slow it is. Yeah, I pretty much tested lots of cars, but I actually haven't tested many of the Tesla variants. Okay, status update 977, consumption 257. Okay, so we might do it in 1040. We're now at 1023. What, really? Uh-oh. Are we gonna... We need to finish in 18 minutes, right? Oh, wait, in 19 minutes. Is that possible? The speed we are driving now. We still have another 30 kilometers, roughly. Okay, so I should have enough juice to just go straight home. In case I don't, then I'll just pop by Supercharger, Gardermoen. Okay, it's foggy. It tends to be foggy nowadays. But I'm gonna post a video about the 1,000 kilometer challenge Highland that I ran last weekend. I'll post it now. No, wait, when did I run it? Was it weekend or when was it again? No, I think I did it on a weekday, didn't I? And I finished early, so I avoided traffic. The morning's down. Wait, the car seems to struggle now with some because of the fog. Something seems to be blocked. Yeah, I've seen the Ford F-150. Actually, some customers around Norway started using them. But I'm not sure if Ford... Well, it's not Ford official, supposedly. So, yeah, I haven't been able to test them yet. If I was a rich bastard, I would just buy one of those and then test it and then sell it. Or maybe keep it. $10.45, okay. Let me see, so we just take, is it 10 now? Is it 10 something? So we have 13, we had 10.25 now. And we had 9.82. We're about to hit the 100 zone, finally, and then eventually 110. But I'm kind of low on juice. I'm down at 16%. Let's hope I have enough. Now it boils down to how slow these guys are driving. Whether they are hugging the left lane or not. Man, seriously? Like, what kind of shit is this, huh? Come on. I know it's Sunday and all that, but still. There's always one Nissan in the left lane. Oh, low range now. Yeah. After the first Nissan went over to the right lane. It's like a never-ending story, man. Never-ending story. Never-ending story. I need to block so that the Ioniq 5 cannot get over to the left lane. Oh, I just hit 8,000 kilometers on the odometer on the car. I missed the 7999. Okay, well, it's more like the Norwegian left lane huggers club. Okay, let me see. 16. We are now at 16 plus 20. We're at 28. 1028 now. 1028 and 988. I just have to hammer past this BMW. So, yeah. So there is no question who's going to be in front and who will be behind. All right. 989. And time 10:29. Oh, I'm down to 13% battery. .5. There we hit 1030. Wait, I know what happened. We took so many charging stops. That's why we 999 slightly further south than normal. Yeah. So of course I could change the test procedure so that we have to go to a given. I mean, we have to. Well, that's gonna be hard, right? Like, the end point will be the same point every time, but then what if there is a detour delay or whatever, right? So the distance suddenly changes, then I have to try to calculate the new stop point. .994, 11 degrees. Bugs me on low juice again. I'm down to 29 kilometers of range. Oh, the estimation keeps dropping. Oh, shit. Oh shit, this place is usually the slowest stretch with so many annoying left lane huggers. Like now. Well, okay, he moved finally. Okay, good. But we are already at 10:32. 996. 11 more kilometers. Kona is trying to sabotage. He's watching my live stream and saying, oh, I don't know. No, I'm not going to let him finish in 10:40. Let's make it 10:45. $998. Running kind of low on juice here, 9% left. 999. Then we hit another group of slow pokes. Of course. Oh, yeah, get out of the way. Thank you, thank you. $997, $998. 9999. 1000. Woo! Time 10:20. No, 10:36. Wow. Okay, consumption 256. So we probably have to drive past the Yes Home exit. And then I just somewhere, probably before Gardermoen, yeah, around Gardermoen area or something. Hopefully I can just go straight home and have to visit the fast charger. 1001. So now we are 10:35. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a 10:40. Just as I predicted. I don't need to do 1,000 kilometer challenge anymore. I just calculate how long it takes and then yeah. $1,003. Now this is the traffic I prefer. Very little traffic. Oh shit. That Nissan is gonna camp for a while. Right, do you have the power to overtake? How about downshifting? I'm coming in schnell now from behind. But you need a push. I can push you. 1004. Not bad for a not bad for a city car. 1005. Let's get ready to count down. So we have now 10:27. Wow, we're gonna do it within 10:40. All right, let's do the countdown. 990, 991, 992, 993, 994, 995, 996, 997, 998, 9999, 1000. Time 10 hours and 38 minutes. Whoa, 1040 then. And consumption was 256 before correction. Wow, very good for a city car. Wait, how many percent do we have left? 6% left. Oh, like a ninja. Okay, 6% left. Yeah, that's legit. At least we didn't charge too much. Wait, how do I get back home now? I have to turn around here and then do a little flip mode. But it's a longer detour now with a new intersection going on. Well, at least I didn't have to turn around at the Høyseter. There, it could. Well, it was almost 10 hours and 35 minutes. Yeah. Well, I mean, does it matter? Oh, just getting stuck behind slow pokes. Yeah, because there were some delays here and there, you know, deductions, and that always introduces measurement errors. Could swing like 20-30 seconds here and there, which whatever. So okay, if I can just get past this Volvo, s'il vous plaît, that'd be great. You're gonna go left, right? Look at how they drive, man. Shit. Yeah, she was going left. Okay. Okay, this is a long-ish detour. Well, I think it's still fastest for me to just hammer on the motorway. Yeah. Wait. I'm supposed to buy some. Yeah. Let me see. I'm supposed to buy some medicine. Wait, Vitus Apotek. Are they open? I wonder if they're open. How to buy Paracet for Isabel? They have it on gas station, but maybe you could just buy it at Apotek. Apotek should be open on Sundays, right? I would be surprised. I would be disappointed if they're not open on Sunday. What's the time? At 9:28. Yeah, this is when we might need some medicine. No, Vitus Apotek seems to be closed. What the heck, man? Where do I go then? Okay, I could go to Deli de Luca. Hopefully they have medicine over there. Yeah, that's a minus with Yes Home, is that it's not that big city, unlike Oslo. So Oslo, they have a 24/7 drugstore near the train station. Yeah, okay. But usually gas stations, they have drugs. And then Circle K, I'm not sure if it's open in the city. But let's try Deli de Luca. Yeah, they might open later, maybe past 10 or something, but yeah, okay. So I have 15 kilometers of range left. I don't think I need to plug in. Right, they have S over here. Or Deli de Luca. Which one do we try? Okay, you know, I want to try Esso first. Wait, are they open? Yeah, it seems to be open. Yeah, okay. I had to get the liquid form of Paracet. Isabel actually, she's a good girl now. She takes the liquid form. In the beginning, she would refuse to take it, even if we mixed it with ice cream. She would not take that, and then we ended up having to do the rectum pills, you know, the anal pills instead. Okay, let's try. Okay, I'll be back. Okay. Joker. Joker, yeah, I forgot. Almost what Joker. Vitos. Oh, they open at noon. Okay, but yeah, Joker, I can try that. Just not sure how much juice I have. They might have it. Here they have Paracet, but not in the liquid form. They have they call it stick pille, the butt plugs. Yeah, which I think Isabel doesn't like anymore. Okay, I can do the city run then. Let me just check how many percent I have. I have 14 kilometers of range, and I'm down to 5%. So if you just crawl around town, we should be safe. And if I get some crazy limp mode, I can always just bail out. Yeah, we have at Oops, some 150 kilowatt charger. And it would be interesting to try those chargers, just to see how fast we charge. Energiveien 16. Oh no, it's over there. Oh yeah. On that side, Joker. Wait, Energiveien 16. It's near Nuff Center, right? But there's also another Joker near Oops. I should know my Jokers, but yeah, we can go check out the Energiveien. I think that's over. Let me see. Yeah, we go straight here and then. But now, okay, 5%. I have to pay attention to state of charge right now. Oh, the other minis. Well, I wasn't planning on it, but then since people mentioned it, then yeah, maybe I should do the Mini Cooper, right? Mini Cooper S. Oh, 4%. Yesem is not that big, so I can arrive with 1%, right? Then I can just AC charge at home. 11 kilowatt for the win. I think I got some massive grid reward last night. I had to check the state of charge on the cars. Well, I can check it on the Tesla with Auratech. What the heck is Auratech? Okay, Tesla is at 71%. I sleep for 5 hours. Okay. We didn't get any grid reward for 5 hours. Happened during the night. That means that the EQs will also be at around 50-60% now. Since it has a bigger battery. Or a good cut, really? Huh? They use that kind of tech? What? Some low tech shit? Some made in China stuff? Okay, so over here, right? Joker. We are getting close to Joker. Let me see. Oh, I haven't set up the Easy Park app for this car. But there's a Joker over there. 10. What is this? 8. Oh, it opens at 8 already. Okay. We'll try this. See if they have the medicine here. Or yeah. Paracet. I'm not sure if it technically counts as a medicine. But if I'm just going in for a quick ninja, then I probably don't need any parking activation thing. It's just less than 5 minutes, 5 minutes regel. Okay, can you guys just get out of there so I can go this way? Or are they just going to camp there? There we go. Kundeparkering maks 30 minutter mot elektronisk registrering. Well, I'm not planning on... Wait, can I just park here instead? Like here? Or... Yeah, let's do it! Okay, here. Henning Olsen multipack. Yeah, let's get some Paracet for a little princess. Bak. Okay, so wait, did you guys see it? Oh, shit. Mission accomplished. Paracet 24 milligram per milliliter. It's for children. For Kinder. Yeah. So yeah. It works wonders for Isabel, since she has a fever nowadays. So it will reduce the fever and also reduce the mucus production and some other stuff. I don't remember. I think it might make her dizzy. Oh, I mean, not dizzy, but sleepy also. But yeah, maybe she should try to get some sleep. Try to recover fast. Well, ebooks or ibuprofen, whatever. Some people might be allergic to it. I'm not allergic, but wife is allergic. She got ebooks when she was at the hospital, and that was not good. But more people there can take Paracet. There's a difference. If you Google about this, you will see that there is actually a distinct difference between how Paracet and ebooks works. I've been an ebooks user for a long time, but sometimes I might want to use Paracet. It depends what you want to treat or what you want to reduce. Other. Okay, we are 3 kilometers away from home, and I have 4% battery. Yeah. Oh, going deep. Oh shit, going deep in Jessheim. Yeah, I found out that I can park here to the left here. We have a train station parking. It costs 40 NOK per day only. The cheapest way for me to go to the airport is to drive the car over here. If I'm going to some event, right, 1 day or 2 days even, I could drive over to the train station, park there. There's maximum 72 hours. Then I park over there for 40 NOK, and then I take a bus over to the terminal, which is not that slow, maybe around 20 minutes. And then it's also relatively cheap, 45 NOK. I try to use Bolt. The problem is that getting from home to airport was relatively easy, but at night, man, nobody wanted to drive there. So, and then I could of course pay something like 500 NOK just to get a 7-minute shuttle to home. I was like, oh fuck that shit, man, I'll take the taxi instead. I'll take the bus instead. And then I walked home. Power limit, yeah, there's some, well, I'm not sure. Did I turtle mode? No turtle mode yet. The car feels quite quick. 3% left. I bet there is some significant buffer below 0 here. I'm not sure if I tested IX1, IX2. I would imagine I would test IX2, right, in a 0 mile. So yeah, now we just go home, plug it in the garage, run the dehumidifier. We try to dry everything out. And then what the heck are those guys doing? They're picking up some bush. Huh? We're gonna use the bush for it. Okay. Yeah, this is a big mystery. Why Vegvesenet, they haven't opened this yet. I'm not sure if it's officially open or if someone were just too fed up and they removed the cones. But if they officially open it, they also have to remove the crossings over the merging sign, because it is actually causing unnecessary more stau in the afternoon every day. The road is finished. Yeah, what do you call it? The bypass has been finished for the past 9 months or so. But for some reason they just don't want to open it, which is silly. So every afternoon around 4 in the afternoon, all the cars, they have to get stuck in that roundabout I went through instead of just bypassing it. So it's like Molboland in Norway, man. There's no reason to not open that lane. Oh, there you go. Turtle mode occurred at 3%, or tortoise mode. If you had a boat, if you had an electric boat, then of course there would be turtle mode. But I believe turtles are quite quick in the water, right? There must be some other slower moving water animal creatures there. Not sure what it is. Sjøpølse or starfish maybe, or maybe crab in water. I don't know. But I suppose tortoise on land is quite slow. We're home. Does this version you have the 22 kilowatt AC? I don't know. Ich weiß nicht. I have only 11 kilowatt at home. There we have the EQE SUV, noise car. But space-wise, though, it's kind of similar to a G6. Wait, Lynn is up alone, taking care of Isabel and Axel, and I bet wifey is asleep now. I would like to take a nap, but if you're sleepy and you know it, take a nap. If you're sleepy and you know it, take a nap. But can I take a nap? No. Probably have to take care of Isabel. Snail mode. No matter what kind of animal in water moves slow, because I suppose turtles actually swim relatively fast in water, unlike tortoise on land, right? So for electric boats, they need another suitable symbol for going slow, langsam. Okay, do they have enough space here? Because Isabel needs to sleep in the garage on weekends, yeah, Saturdays and Sundays. So she will be sleeping in the garage in a couple of hours. Medusa, what the heck? Oh yeah, Lynn, yeah, of course it's fine. That's why she came here. I suppose that was a question. Okay, done. DUN, let me see. Jellyfish. Yeah, I guess jellyfish are kind of slow. But for example, octopus or squid, they are quite fast. Alright, I'm just gonna plug it in and get some charging going. Pack my stuff. I have to do this in the summer outside. Yeah. Wait, do we have any donation? Yeah, we have one donation. Ralph tipped $5. I missed. No, that's not. No, actually, no donation today. Okay. All right, we are charging. A3 battery power. Okay. All right. So I'm not sure how long I will survive now before I want to pass out. Alright, I'm done. Try to clean up here. 25 amp. Oh, what? Signal phase? I guess. Goodbye, driver. Yeah, goodbye. So car scanner was actually not very useful today. Instead, the charge percent was way off. The display state of charge. It was probably the true state of charge I was looking at. Okay, so I'm kind of done here. Pack my shit. Yeah, I only need to do some interior view today. Why is it raining? What? Is it gonna rain today? Really? Okay. I've been looking at the word Countryman. Well, I tried it, but I'm not sure if I managed to connect properly. So I kind of gave up on it. Maybe I didn't try hard enough. It wasn't super critical. We managed to finish the trip anyway. Yeah. What? Notification of 2 cents EV. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna mess with that right now. Just want to get inside right now. After driving all night, I feel like I want to get inside. But I have to do a little summary outside the car. So I'm just packing my final stuff now. We are charging at least. That's good. Yeah. But 25 amp is usually fast enough. You get around 6 kilowatt, 5.5 to 6 kilowatt depending on voltage. And then also depending on what car it is, it should be fast enough. Anything around 6-7 kilowatt and higher is good enough for day driving. Yeah. Oh, it's 3-phase. Wow. Then you have 24. You have how much is that? 16. You have 17 kilowatt. Wow, that's almost overkill. I was about to say that around 7 kilowatt is sufficient for most normal people, unless you're like a busy guy like me who tests cars. Then 11 kilowatt works for most cases. Sometimes I feel like 11 kilowatt is also a little bit too slow. But then if I had something like 20 kilowatt DC charger, that would be plenty for the very few cases. But in 99.9% of the cases, even 11 kilowatt is fast enough for me. So yeah. The luxury for me is that I have 3 of those 11 kilowatt. So yeah. But okay, I have finished everything. I'm gonna pick up this. Yeah, take out some of the equipment, and then I'll make the summary. Yeah, this part. Okay, this came shoot yesterday. Today, wow. This car makes no fan noise when it's charging. Some cars will make them. Okay. There and there. Put this outside. Maybe the shaft also. yeah. If everything goes as planned, if I feel like it, I'm gonna do a marathon. Yeah. Saturday morning, supposedly at 4:30 or night rather. Yeah. Have suppi. Okay. Wow. Cool. Okay. Well, I have to get inside soon, but the plan is that Saturday morning, 4:30 at night, I start the marathon. I have to get plenty of rest before. Yeah, I have to sleep a lot when I can, but I'm not plan any test on Friday. But the plan is to start 4:30 with the Neo EL8. Hopefully the weather is okay. And then I hammer it down, and the plan is to stop and swap at Kongalv. Yeah. Right when they open, 7 in the morning. Saturday morning, and then I hammer it down to turn-on point and then up again, and I might have to top up, and then I might swap, or if I have enough juice, I'll go straight over to Varberg and swap over there. And then I just hammer north, and then I might be able to go all the way to Vestby and swap. So ideally, I don't have to charge at all. The only problem is how the heck to deal with pee and stuff. Then I just have to pee by the road or some shit. Yeah. And then grab food. I have to bring enough food with me and drinks. Yeah. So that's the plan. And then the car should finish in less than 9 hours or roughly there, with some deduction, whatever. That means that if I start at that should finish around 3 in the afternoon. No, wait, 2 or 3 in the afternoon. Yeah, and then the plan is to try to sleep, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours, hopefully. And then Saturday night, around, I don't know, 9-10 in the evening, I start the I5 touring challenge. So that traffic-wise, that's the best. Not sure if weather-wise is the best. And then sleep-wise, not sure if that's a good idea. But as long as I get enough sleep the day before, then it should work. Like now, I'm not dead tired like I've been on some other challenges. Because I did get okay sleep before. So that is the plan, at least for next weekend. And then I have to try to do some of the tests in those rainy days in the coming week. It's going to be so wet. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, supposedly lots of rain. Yeah. Yeah. That's also the reason why I want to do the ID5 Tourer, because it's going to be a direct competitor to the ID7 Tourer. But i5 Touring is more expensive. It's more like the higher premium, almost luxury. You know, I think it costs like 1 million NOK, whereas the ID7 is more like 600-700K only. So just bear that in mind. But I suspect that the i5 Touring, the BMW Beamer, will have less space than the ID7. Yeah, so that'll be interesting. We have to test it. Bimbjorn is going to test it and see how much the i5 sucks. No, I'm just kidding. We see. But okay, guys, I'm gonna go now. I have to do my wrap up and then get the heck out of here. So talk to you guys later. Thank you for the live stream time, and then see you guys next weekend. All right, bye-bye.